started in a bit of a non-typical fashion, in that I am not going to ask you guys for your least favorite part of the intro to our sessions. So, all of you, open your eyes. You have a sense of, it's not quite vertigo, but it's definitely the feeling of motion when you didn't expect it. You look up at your surroundings. I feel like I'm starting a mafia game right now. Sorry. Flashback to my childhood. You guys are on a plane. A very familiar plane. You've been on this plane many times before, heading to and from missions. Some of you came to the academy for the very first time on this plane. And as you guys look around and begin to get your bearings, you see a few things. You're all kind of seated around that table, the one that a bunch of seats are facing that you guys actually played Truth or Dare around. On the table, you see a piece of paper with strange writing on it. It's legible, but a little odd. And it appears there are paw prints all over the edges of the page in varying sizes. As you guys kind of take note of the people around you, you see Pridwin and Lunala are beside each other, their hands intertwined, and both of them are wearing rings. And as you're looking at them, you notice movement up over Lunala's shoulder as you see a fuzzy face poke its head up. The raccoon looks around, scampers over Lunala's shoulder, slips, and falls ass over tea kettle directly into Pridwin's lap.
Oh, what just happened?
Bandit is up to mischief. You also look around, right. You see Pidge is kind of off to the side, and she is cradling a strange-looking, looks almost like a sword handle. One that you're running your fingers over. It doesn't seem to have any blade, and none of you, well, a couple of you, are beginning to recognize it the closer you look at it. As your eyes continue moving along the rest of the group, you see Solon, who is holding an American flag hat that is covered in dried blood. There's also a map of Russia, partly folded, that is sitting in front of him that he apparently has been doing something with, but you're not quite sure what his chicken scratch on that map says.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a coffee table, about a third of it, sticking, it's merged with, like, the overhead bin. Don't worry about it. And you see that you have a lot of bags with you, as in, like, not just your normal bags, but you have packed for what appears to be a long journey. And last but not least, as all of you are looking around at this, at each other, you see, out of thin air, a black and red cat snap into existence midair and drop to the floor. The cat is completely soaked, just dripping with water. And as you guys are trying to recollect what has happened over the last few sessions, which, by the way, the last main session we had for the main campaign was in December, I will remind you. You will be trying to remember as both the players and the characters. So, welcome to the intro to Russia. Have at it.
Alright, where am I right now?
You just phased into existence as a cat in the center aisle of this plane, soaking wet.
I
don't think I need to tell you why you're soaking wet, but... Yes.
DM, I don't know if I have the spreadsheet for the, what the scrolls sent us. Or is that on Discord?
It's on Google Docs. Y'all had a working Google Doc that you put together. I don't know what y'all called it.
I think it's literally just titled information. Let me see if I can just share a link real quick to the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't have it in my Google Docs.
Yeah, I'll put the link into the important documents
I just
channel.
shared it with you too, Phil. So, does anybody else not have this?
I don't think I do.
Okay.
There we go. I sent it into important docs.
And like I said, if that doesn't work, I have sent it to both of you. You guys should have access to it now. And again, I will remind you, no metagaming. The only things that these characters will know, apart from Apollyon, is everything that is on this piece of paper right here. So, you're on a plane. There's a raccoon currently in your lap, Pridwin. There's a soaking wet cat in the center aisle. Solon, you don't remember how you got this hat. You're doing your best.
Yeah.
I was reminded of how you got the hat, and I laughed really hard for a solid minute.
Solon's gonna kind of like blink. It's like, where did I get the hat from? There's all of this.
Oh god, you kept it?
Kept what?
He points to the hat.
What even is it?
Oh god, right, you were completely drunk. Well, the last mission, you got... What's the English term again? Shit-faced? And wandered out on your own, and two individuals started beating the shit out of you. And then I punched one of them and accidentally killed him instantly.
Excuse me?
Look, this is a problem in my family.
You see
It
Xavier,
happens.
like, in the corner do the finger quotes for accidentally.
It happens sometimes.
Okay,
We forget how strong we are. I did resuscitate him, though. However, he did die anyways, later. But it wasn't my fault that time.
okay, but
That
when
time,
did this
Xavier
happen?
says.
I'm more concerned about the timeline of these events.
You mean you don't recall either?
Pridwin Bandit has now
What?
clambered up your armor and is sitting on top of your hat.
What do you mean what are you talking about?
What?
There
Hang
is
on.
now a raccoon in hovel armor playing with the little pointy thing on the top of Pridwin's hat.
Pridwin is not reacting at all. Like this is totally normal.
Fatherhood has really changed him, Xavier says under his breath.
Well,
Oh shit.
So this is his hat.
yes, that is his hat. I don't know. I don't even remember you picking it up, but I guess
Wait.
you took it with you.
Are you talking about the bar at the Battle of Waffle House?
Yes, the bar from the Battle of Waffle House.
Oh, you should have just said so. I just appeared on this plane. I've been in Russia for the last however long.
It happened to you. Oh, you are. What happened to you this time?
I teleported into a river.
I see.
Which river?
I don't want to talk about it.
What is up?
Would... How would he be able to tell which river he fell into?
The temperature of the water.
Well, it was river temperature.
We're further east than
Oh, okay.
further west. Sorry, further west.
Good to know.
Graham,
Yeah, thank you.
random question, just to establish timelines. Has this been a regular occurrence?
It's happened.
Of Apollyon?
This is the
This
third
is
time
the
it's
second
happened.
time it's happened.
Or wait, yeah,
So-
second time.
If we have the
So-
information, Uh,
So
Hold on,
this is him
what did it
returning after being at the after the
So Apollyon
diner.
phased out at the end of your side session, and you guys have
Yeah.
not seen him since. Apollyon is just now
Yeah.
phasing back.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that allows me to finish this joke that I have been holding on to.
Oh my
Paige is
god.
just standing there holding a takeout box from the diner with eggs and pancakes, and is just handing it over to Apollyon.
He transforms back into his normal form, and he just says, "Thank you."
You're done.
Uh-huh. Okay. He's just gonna take it and walk and sit down. So, huh?
Pridwin's currently looking over the information, the document we were given.
Yeah,
Oh
so
wait, that would have.
this
Oh
has
wait,
been...
the
hang on,
doc.
we wouldn't have gotten it. Never mind. We wouldn't
Yeah.
have gotten it until the fourth
Third.
Oh,
teleportation.
shit, that's
Yeah,
right.
the fourth. Yeah.
Then-
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys don't have the doc yet then. I keep
Yeah.
forgetting which one you guys were on when you got the doc officially.
That was the fourth teleportation.
Which
Yeah,
doc?
no, all the
Was that the map?
information we have is what Apollyon got from the squirrels the first two times.
So this is
Yeah.
the fourth one. This is one. No, it was the Fox Den when you guys wrote
Yeah,
the
the
letter.
Fox Den,
So that's
so it
the
was the
fifth
fifth one.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
And I said anything
So-
about the letter. So you've still got the map of Russia.
Yeah. So the only
Instead of the
the
piece
only
of paper, you have another piece of paper that has the SOS written on it.
Yeah, literally the
Um,
only information that we've been told so far is that there's something going on with bugs in Russia.
yeah. And the only thing that Apollyon came back with this time is a spear. He just has a spear now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man.
So are you no longer in cat form?
No, he's sitting down.
Okay, so
Pridwin's just kind of like nervously tapping the tables. I really wish that we had more information going in.
Paige is with her book, just reading.
that checks out.
I'm hoping our squirrels are alright, considering that all we've gotten from them so far is the gestures to the SOS.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I'm going to put what the SOS actually says to you in the comments, but you guys can keep talking while I write this out.
So, anything specific that I missed since I've been gone?
Well, apart from not being there to pay for your end of the tab when we got food, not
Uh-huh.
much has really transpired. Once we got home, we pretty much just gathered up everyone we could and set out.
What about Mara?
Mara.
My shadow? Did no one grab her? Ah, fuck.
Oh, right. I completely forgot about her.
Would you like to make a perception roll?
Sure. That is a 17.
So you look around, and you catch movement out of the corner of your eye. You know, in the very back of planes where they have like the flight attendant area with the little alcoves on the sides and all the cabinets and shit.
Uh-huh.
There is somebody back there, kind of curled up on the floor with their arms around their knees. They look absolutely terrified.
Apollyon's gonna get up and walk over there.
You start to recognize the shape as you're walking.
Ah. Uh-huh.
She
He's gonna.
looks up
yeah.
at you very sheepishly. She is very uncomfortable.
Is that you, my shadow?
She nods quietly. Why did
Ah, I was wondering where you were.
Why did I ever come on this plane?
Are you afraid of heights?
No.
You afraid of airplanes?
No. Feel free to insight that if you want.
I'm gonna insight that. That is a 15.
She's definitely afraid of either flying or planes or heights or something.
Well, I'm pretty sure this plane won't crash, so you'll be fine.
In the business, we call that foreshadowing.
Anyway, who else did we bring, Pridwin?
Good question. Pridwin looks around.
Wait, you don't know who you brought?
I just told everyone we were leaving, and then, well, most of us wound up going. I
Oh.
think.
You think?
I know the twins stayed at home. Who all did go?
So as you are looking around, sorry, I was busy trying to write out the message. It's in important documents now. As you guys are taking kind of stock of everybody who is there, you catch Prid and Lunala, Pidge with her usual sniper rifle. You see Solon and Xavier, Apollyon, Mara, and you've got Abaddon always. And then you see, why is my brain not working? Minerva and Liam.
Okay.
Okay.
Was there
Well,
anybody
Apollyon
else you
was-
wanted with you? Because I didn't think anybody else was going to come with you besides them.
Not any
In terms of
person.
wanted? Probably not.
Yeah, I think we got everyone we need. However, let's think about people, more about objects. Apollyon wasn't here, but is Mara's armor that he wanted made
She is
for her
wearing it.
present at all? Excellent.
She is wearing her armor, so yes, you finally have
Yes.
it. Congratulations.
Yes.
Don't say I never gave you anything. I'm just kidding, but yeah.
All right. Well, I suppose
I don't think I
we're
missed
just
anybody,
gonna.
did I?
I don't think so. Maybe.
It feels
Yeah, I
so
think we
weird
got
not
everything.
having like the rest of the gang here. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
anywhere without Katya feels wrong to me. So yeah, that is everybody that is currently on the plane with you, and Bandit, of course. Bandit is there.
Pridwin, like, for a split second goes, oh wait, where's Cat? Oh, right.
Lunala doesn't say anything, but she like just puts her hand on your thigh and gives you kind of a worried glance.
Well, hopefully I don't get teleported again. I'm tired of that squirrel.
Everybody laughs.
From the sounds of it, I think that they're probably going to keep doing that.
Wait, what squirrels?
Oh,
You
right.
don't know about the squirrels.
I don't think he knows about the squirrels.
Pidge, would you like to tell
We're
him
told
about the
to-
squirrels?
How do I explain this? I am an impulsive buyer. And I bought 100 squirrels.
He bought 100 squirrels. She.
Yes. And, well, we needed to do something with them, and so we decided to send them to Russia to spy on everyone.
Why
In
Russia?
Russia.
Uh,
Explaining this,
I had nothing to do with this operation. You ask
Oh.
those two.
Essentially, the plan boils down to squirrels are inconspicuous. It's not exactly strange to see one running around, so they would make incredible spies. And considering we had 100 highly trained combat squirrels, it was perfect for this mission.
Right.
Unfortunately, we haven't
So-
really received much in the way of correspondence with them, apart from apparently now they've figured out how to summon Apollyon.
So yeah, about that. Spy-wise, they're not really good at the spying thing. They're more good at the combat thing.
Never would have expected that.
And one of them is a cosmic squirrel that I met a few hundred years ago.
Cosmic squirrel.
Indeed.
Pridwin looks over to Pidge. Pidge, do you know if you purchased any particularly cosmic squirrels?
You did not.
He pulls out a very long piece of paper made of that sort of waxy receipt paper,
Uh-huh.
you know?
Yeah.
And she's going down the list going, no, I'm not seeing any cosmic squirrels here.
I suppose that they must have ran into him.
That's probably what happened. He is Ratatosker, after all.
As in the mythological squirrel.
Yes.
And I thought things couldn't get any stranger.
Don't jinx
They-
it, Liam says, pointing at you.
If you've lived as long as I have, you know that things only get weirder.
Yes, I don't think I can jinx it. I think that it's just doomed to perpetually get stranger.
Liam
Yeah.
just, like, gestures to the universe and he goes, "You're blue, you're married to a witch, there's a raccoon on your head. Need I continue?"
No, you're right. It's
I'm an
Very
ex-demon
weird.
king,
He gestures at you.
My
And I
dad's
have a
guy.
slate
She
over
bought
there.
100 squirrels. We're in a plane. I don't remember getting here. I just woke up. Yahtzee. He just leans back in the seat.
I think the stress is getting to me. I'm gonna be honest, I can't quite entirely remember getting on here myself.
I got on here about 5 minutes ago.
I'm honestly amazed that you managed to teleport here. I always just assumed, well, I assumed the first time that you just reappear wherever you disappeared.
Who knows? World tree magic is something that still wrecks my mind to this day.
Well, I suppose we'll understand it better if it happens again.
Yes. Alright, so when are we getting to Russia? Is that where we're going, right?
Yes, we are headed towards Russia.
Do
Alright.
we have some kind of a game plan? Minerva says, looking at you. I mean,
Well-
are
well,
we just going into this completely blind? Does anybody else find that a little bit unsettling?
well, the last,
But I'm going to stick to reading my book.
I mean, the last 500 years I've just been fucking around and finding out, and it usually works out for me.
Now that does not inspire confidence.
Oh God, Minerva says.
How did it work
Liam
out
on the
for those
side
around
goes,
you?
I don't mind the fucking around part so much, and Minerva elbows him.
Well, in terms of a plan, unfortunately, due to our lack of information, all that we can do is assume that we're heading into extremely hostile territory. Which means we're going to want to get in, assess the situation, and get to safety as fast as possible.
Ah. Well, sounds like a plan to me.
Apollyon, if you get the chance, if they do teleport you to them again, could you please get them to give us some information, definitive information?
They're
I'll see what I
squirrels,
can do.
I don't know how much information they're gonna have, Liam says under his breath.
They
I
were
can
trained
speak
to
squirrel.
collect it.
I can speak squirrel.
I remember us having this conversation earlier. That would have
Yeah.
been useful information about 2 months ago.
Yes. But hopefully, if we can get some information from them before we drop, then, well, at least we'll have something to act on.
Well, 2 of them are quite promising if we were to get information from them. Well, 3 of them. There's the cat. I forgot his name, to be honest. There was Retatosker and their leader, Michael?
Michael.
I don't remember.
That is a strange name for a squirrel.
And then there's the crazy one with the katana.
Who gave the
Liam
squirrel
sits up.
Liam
Liam is immediately interested.
Just looks over to Pidge again. Did you outfit the squirrels with katanas?
One of them, I think.
I outfitted them with everything they asked for. It took days. Do you know how hard it is to create a mold small enough for a squirrel to handle?
The last time I was there was a rabbit in armor.
I see. There was a rabbit in armor.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody was in armor, technically, weren't they, Apollyon?
No. There's no way the
Uh,
squirrel had armor on. No fucking
Yeah, but
way.
it was specifically a rabbit with armor.
Gotcha.
There will never be a squirrel in armor.
Well, all Ratatoska wears is a green cape.
I'm beginning to get concerned. If there are animals already there that are not part of our plan that are outfitted, that could mean that our enemy has caught on.
Told you we should have trained them in counterintelligence.
Oh, that would have taken too long, but honestly, now I'm beginning to think it might have been smarter.
Do we at least know where we're going? Liam says, looking over your shoulder, Solon, to look at the map. He just sees that you have circled in red marker, just a random circle on the map.
Found a red Sharpie circled.
It's not even like a small area either. Like, it's country,
It's-
it's enormous.
It's the whole Ural area. Just
Which province even? I don't think
Mine.
that's...
Let me see it. I've been around Russia before.
Solon's like just slowly like looks over
At
at
the cat.
Apollyon.
What?
You've
Wh-
I've lived there my entire life.
Which is it on like eastern, western, northern, southern
The
Russia?
obnoxious
It's southern
circle
Russia.
is in the south, and a little bit to
It's in the south.
west.
It's north. It's the area north of Georgia, to the east of Sevastopol,
Wait.
in
Hold on.
between the Black Sea.
I will
Okay, in between the
mention
Black Sea.
also, those are not the coordinates that are listed. You have like coordinates scribbled at the top of the map of where you guys are supposed to drop, and that is not in the bounds of the circle.
No.
So you said in between the Black Sea?
in between the Black Sea and basically Pakistan.
Ah,
I
I
guess I
see.
could just. I mean, I could just put it in.
Put the
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
go ahead. Put
But
that
I'm
picture
putting it in
there.
important documents.
Feel
My
free.
lovely artwork. My lovely
I-
artwork. He just circled it.
This is all that's on the map is that. That's it. There's nothing else.
God.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my
Everyone's
god.
just scratching his chin and
That's
he
a very
says-
large area.
Everyone's scratching his chin and he says, the subject of Russia doesn't really come up much in my family, apart from the fact that we don't have good relations. But I don't
Edwin,
think
roll
that's
me a
where we're
perception
supposed
check.
to be going. Perception?
Ooh.
Roll me a vibe check.
The vibe check was a natural 20.
I got a 19 if that
And the
matters. I don't know who you were
begins.
telling to roll.
I was specifically telling Pridwin to roll.
Yeah,
With
okay.
that crit, all of a sudden, Pridwin, you know how when you get hit with that anxiety out of nowhere where it just turns your stomach into, like, it folds it. Like a fucking one of those things they wrap around silverware. Like, it just crumples it up and folds it. That is your stomach right now. There is just this intense anxiety at just the word Russia coming out of your mouth.
He's like
And then it's gone.
He's like in the middle of like getting ready to start like he's about to put his finger to the map and he just kind of stops.
Can I see the coordinates for where we're supposed to be going?
Where's your
Yes.
finger at?
He was trying to sort of figure out where the coordinates would be on the map.
I'm gonna tell you again, I'm a bad
Hmm.
DM. I haven't mapped the area out, but the coordinates are mostly in like this. Like if you took a line down the center of Russia, it's kind of to the left of center.
Can I roll?
So
Obviously, I would be familiar with it.
You would be familiar with the area, yes.
this is just DM. This is just DM not
it's right
wanting
here.
to.
This
right
is
here.
me saying I spent the last 5 to 6 hours working on plot, and I didn't even think about a fucking map until like 20 minutes ago, and I didn't do it, so I apologize. It'll happen eventually.
But we have my
Okay,
lovely my Google Map image.
So
The brilliant work of the Google Map image.
Yeah.
God bless.
So splitting Russia in half, it would be more towards, not in the Moscow area, but in the outskirts of the Moscow area.
It's definitely not like I don't know how to explain to you. The area that the coordinates are giving you is rural. It is not in a city.
Yeah, so it would be outskirts of Moscow.
But how far
yeah.
east are we talking? I don't.
It would be, well, if we're going left, if we're splitting down and going left,
You're not.
she
You're splitting
said,
and going
it would
right.
be west. You're going right? Okay,
Right?
so it would be in the
Very
the Yakutsk area. I don't know Russian.
I don't know.
But yeah.
Eventually, just keep
Wait.
in mind that this
Okay.
world that I have right now, it is not like actual Russia. So this is all fantasy. So when I give you a map, it's gonna be very different. But for the general sake of what you're doing right now, you're kind of dropping in the middle of fucking nowhere, in the middle of Russia. It's very
Yeah.
nondescript.
Well,
there are no cities on the map anywhere around it.
No, I am not talking about cities because Russia doesn't have that many cities. I'm just saying it's like in a region because this is like the area we would be is near a huge river that leads into Russia. So, yeah.
Maybe.
I'm just using it as a point of reference for myself.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll be a
Alright.
better DM someday, I promise.
You're good. Well, I suppose if that's where we're heading.
quick thing with you looking at the coordinates Solon, the closest village to those coordinates is Visegrad, and it's about 25 miles from the drop.
Visegrad. Okay.
The fantasy city, not the actual.
Well, right.
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, interestingly enough for you, Solon, you remember that memory I told you about?
Yes.
You were kind of in that area when that happened. So that's kind of moving in the
is
back
it-
of your mind right now.
Is it over the line?
Nope.
Okay, close.
You weren't. You have followed your rules. You never passed into that area, and these guys were going into the area, which is why she stopped you in that memory. So yeah, that's what you know, Mr. Local.
So, Solon, might I ask what we should expect?
Also, quick pause. Sorry. I see you in here, Xavier. I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh snap. Wait. Let me roll. Darn. Crap.
Crap
Shoot.
darn.
Do you? I have to go get it out of my thing, but let me just use this for right now.
He joined and he's not even ready. That's
I know. I
God.
know. I
Man.
know. I know. I
I'm
know.
gonna
I
need you to
know.
roll
I
two
know.
d20s.
Really?
So how is for honor?
Oh,
Because
Yeah.
don't think I didn't see you playing For Honor and not
Oh.
responding to my messages.
oh no. I didn't know. Literally, someone said, "Dude, it feels like today is Tuesday." I was like, "Cause it is." And he was like, "No, today's Monday." And I was like, "Monday?" I was like, "I don't have anything to do on Monday, right?" And then I checked Discord, and I was like, "No, no, no! I did it again." Okay, let me.
You can put it in the group roles when you get done. Anyways, Pridwin, you were just asking Solon about Russia.
Let's see what I get. Is it 9 and 15,
9 and 15?
24 as a collective?
Oh, it's not collective.
Of course.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, continue.
Oh,
So,
What was the question?
darn it,
Um,
looks like I died.
he's asking, one, if you've been there before, and two, what we should expect if you have.
Have I been to the town specifically? I know you said out, like around that area.
Yeah, you've been there.
Okay.
When you were younger. This was like way
Yeah.
back. This wasn't recent.
Right. Yeah, I've been to this town. It's very close to the Beastland border. The closer you get to that border, the worse things are.
Pridwin, you hear the word
Mhm.
Beastland, and all of a sudden, your stomach knots again. It's worse this time. It almost feels like somebody has hit you in your solar plexus and knocked the air out of you. In fact, it's so bad this time that Bandit falls off of your hat.
Are you okay, Pridwin?
Um, I I'm sorry. I don't know. Can Pridwin roll something to see if he even recognizes the name?
What would you... How would you like to roll for that? What would you want to roll to try and determine? Make an argument.
It'd just be like
History?
a memory check, like a history check, because his parents. The thing is, he's trying to see if he would even like understand why he's feeling this way. Like, has anyone in his family ever told him about the Beastlands or Russia or
Roll a
anything?
memory check.
Ooh, and that's a 6.
You do not recall anybody ever telling you anything about the Beastlands. Russia in general, the only thing you can think of with that 6 is that your family never goes there. Like, not just like you just happen to have never visited. Like, you have never in your life gone to Russia. That's about it.
He just kind of like runs his hand along his face and says, I don't know why, but for some reason that struck a chord with me.
As it should. There's
Well-
stories they tell young Russians about those lands. Never to step foot across that border. Those who do are never seen again.
You actually, as Solon's saying this, you see him almost without like thinking, like an instinct, takes the marker and he draws this line down the center of Russia and circles around the right side and almost the entirety of the right half of Russia. He ends up outlining in this bright red marker. He looks down and he realizes what he's done. And you have outlined the Beastlands.
This whole area is off limits to anyone but beasts, those who live in the Beastlands. All that's known by those who live outside are the 9 families. Nobody knows who's in charge. All they know is that they're constantly at war with each other, vying for power. In fact, it's gotten so bad that the people who are not under the control of the houses offer up their kids for safety.
I see.
Apollyon, roll
must-
me a memory check.
Yes. That is a 11.
Apollyon, you have this strange flash of memory for just a moment. You've been to Russia before. You have a weird memory on hearing Beastlands. You see, like, multiple coats of arms with different animals on them, but just as soon as you focus in on one, you think you can see one, it's gone. For just a minute, you see, like, multiple of these coat of arms flash by your vision, and then it's gone. You know you've been to this Beastlands before, but that's about all you can remember of it.
Alright.
I'm running in between laundry and this.
Jesus.
We do know the names of the houses, though. Volkov, the wolf. Kozlov, the goat. Sokolov, the falcon. Levin, the lion. Laskin, the weasel. Yakov, the bull. Lebedev, the swan. Medvedev, the bear. And the Vernov, the raven twins. Although, like I said, it is unknown who is in charge. Rumors swirl that House Volkov, the wolves, hold the most power and are the most respected of the 9.
Apollyon, roll me one more memory check since he listed out the house names.
That was a 19.
Okay. As he's listing off, not so much the names, it's the animals that strike you. And for just a moment, one of these insignias stands out to you. You remember very specifically the bear. You remember that symbol, and you remember being around that symbol for some reason. But like I said, just as quickly as it's there, it's gone again. But you
Mhm.
swear you've been to House Medvedev before.
Mm-hmm. Apollyon looks over to Solon and he says, I think I know what you're referring to. But I'm not quite sure when. I don't know, it's blurry.
I feel as though I should know something about all this too, but I
Out of character, can I ask a question real quick?
Yes.
Uh, the is it? Do I know that the Wolf of Moscow is a part of these houses, or is he a separate entity?
You
Or I
do
don't
not know for sure. You've only had your suspicions since you were attacked. You don't have any way to confirm that. It's just kind of like that itching feeling at the back of your
Yeah.
mind.
I have my suspicions that House Wolf was the one that sacked my hometown and sent us to England, and then did this. I'm like holding up my left, like, holding my fist up to like eye level and like balling my fist. The prosthetic.
Yeah, you guys get a good look at his prosthetic arm and slowly remember that he is missing an arm.
and I presume that these houses will probably not be receptive to us.
No, they're not keen on visitors. Probably have gathered.
I'm wondering if they're behind this.
Wait,
I'll,
Minerva kind of leans forward and she says, on that list, you didn't say anything about bugs, did you?
nope, no bugs.
So, didn't they tell us we were going to deal with bugs?
That is true.
Isn't it weird that there's not a house that has bugs in it? I mean, like, maybe it's not these houses. Maybe they're in just as much trouble as everybody else.
That is
The like, that kind of look of flashback flashes across Solon's face, thinking back to the fight with the wolf the second time. I don't think it's one of the houses. Of course, I can't confirm this, but I had 3 teams the day my arm was taken. One went silent. The other said there was something else there.
I see. So we're facing an enemy that is presumably the same enemy that they have. Well, I would have hoped that diplomacy would be an option, but from the sounds of it, they aren't exactly receptive. Which means we might just have more than one problem to deal with.
Diplomacy is never an option, but these people, like, strength. That's what they answer to. The last time I fought them, we need a plan. We need a good plan, or else people are gonna die.
Unfortunately, it's quite difficult to formulate a plan when we have little to no intel. All we know is that there's some sort of insect infestation. I don't know if that could be the cause or a symptom of whatever's going on. But from the sounds of it, it is a serious issue, which means we are probably going to want to. Sorry, 1 second.
God
Are you
damn
all
it.
Dude, it's just totally ruined my
And there
immersion.
goes the immersion.
Anyways,
uh,
we're
So anyway, I
Probably
started
going-
blasting.
anyways, Pridwin pulls out a Glock.
Somewhere in Japan, like, Soma is firing off his 9mm for no reason.
uh,
I believe it would be wise for us to try and avoid any populated areas, at least initially, until we have an opportunity to get an idea of what's going on out there.
So it is about this time that you hear a voice come over the like the in-flight audio system, the speakers, and he says, and he has this French accent, but it's not so thick that you can't understand him. As he says, "We're approaching the location for the drop. You had better get yourselves ready."
Well, I suppose that it's time.
well, I'm ready as I'll ever be.
So
Good
as you
one's
guys
going.
start to like get up, get your things together, this adorable flight attendant, who you have seen before, she comes out, and she's smiling at you. She kind of has her hands together in front of her, clasped together, and she starts rattling off instructions to you. And her accent is much thicker. She's a little harder to understand as she is starting to explain to you the proper ways to operate a parachute, because y'all didn't have time to go over this beforehand. So, I'm gonna need all of you to roll either an intelligence or a wisdom check, your choice.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna walk up to her and ask her to speak Russian.
She does not speak Russian, she speaks French.
Oh, she's French. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, we're fucked.
Oh, Pridwin, you sweet summer child.
Oh no!
15.
Put it in the group, Rose.
Damn it, which one's
There are too many of you.
which one's Pridwin again?
I will also say that if you are a weapon, you will have a higher chance of safety and success if you are in your weapon form. So, take that as you will.
I mean, yeah, Pridwin's considerably lighter in weapon form.
Uh-huh. You're a lot more indestructible than in human form as well.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so
Oh,
Pridwin's
that's right.
got
I gotta
pretty
do
good.
the additions of my stats.
Damn, Pridwin's actually pretty smart.
You said what were the checks again?
Either intelligence or wisdom.
Edge.
Cage is barely paying attention. She's still engulfed in her book.
Shit, I should how do you roll disadvantage?
Wait. Sorry. What do I have to roll?
Either wisdom or intelligence.
All right.
The second was a nat 20, so I'm going with that first one.
It can't be too different from diving.
Diving.
You said wisdom or intelligence?
Yes, either or.
All right. That would be. All right. 20.
I mean, if you think about it, falling is just swimming, but in the air.
Lunala just looking more concerned beside you.
Solan's just kind of like side-eyeing him, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, none of you have jump training. Not a single one of you. So looking at some of these numbers, yeah, unfortunately, all of you except the one of you that's not really paying attention, ironically, you're having a hard time understanding what she's saying. You do catch the bit about her warning you that weapons should stay in their weapon forms at all times. But a good portion of the instructions, it's like I told Liam earlier. Imagine that scene from Finding Nemo where they're about to get on the rip current and the turtle's like trying to give them instructions and Marlin's like, I think he's trying to speak to me, I just know it. Like that's what you guys are doing right now. Do you have your exit buddy? Do all of you have your exit buddies?
I have Mara.
Yeah.
Mara is very upset at the prospect of having to jump out of a perfectly good operating plane, by the way.
Wait, who is?
Mara.
Anxiously grabs Lunala's hand.
Lunala looks fine. However, Bandit, your son, is not okay.
Oh,
Bandit is full on like digging his claws into your chest plate and like clinging to the front of your armor, shivering violently.
he's trying to comfort. Everyone's gonna do his best to comfort him.
Liam and you turn around as you're doing this and look behind you, and Liam and Minerva are playing rock paper scissors. I'm gonna see who wins this. Hold on. Rock paper scissors. Rock paper scissors. Rock paper scissors. Ha! So Minerva on the third go, she just grins and Liam's like, God damn it! As Minerva flashes into her dagger and he catches her. You guys are all handed parachutes.
Alright, Apollyon looks to Mara and he says, well, this would be a good time to probably hide in my shadow. You can do that, right?
I can do that? She says, looking at you confused.
I don't know, I was asking you!
You
I'm
didn't
sorry.
teach me how to do this! We were supposed to have day 1 of training and then you left!
I don't know. I've never had a shadow who couldn't hide in my shadow. That's just kind of weird. Just try focusing on the shadow and just like diving into it.
Just try not dying.
Oh god, let's see how this goes. Okay, so she looks at your shadow, looks at you, looks at the shadow, looks at you even less certainly, and like hops to jump onto your shadow and just lands on it, looks at it, looks at you. She looks like she's about to panic, like have a full-blown panic attack.
Alright, here, take this parachute. You're gonna need.
But what about you?
I'm a cat. We always land on our feet, right?
Not from terminal
That
velocity.
that doesn't exactly prevent cats from shattering their legs.
Well,
Bandit
not all
nodding
cats are demon
aggressively.
cats. Well, where's another parachute, I guess?
There are enough in here for you, so you would have enough to grab one if you wanted.
Okay, he grabs another one.
Abaddon is disappointed that we're not free jumping.
Abaddon, do you want a free jump?
You see her, like, her head bobbing vigorously in her blade.
Alright, well, maybe once we get close enough to the ground, I'll cut the parachute.
She looks excited at the prospect. Mara thinks you're crazy. So, you guys are approaching the drop, and, your girl, whose name I'm forgetting, the, flight attendant, opens the, side panel door. And you guys are free to jump out. Who's jumping first?
Apollyon! He's going to walk up to the front, face everyone, do a salute, and free fall off of it.
Oh boy.
Apollyon goes first. Liam sighs and goes, fuck it, and runs and jumps out. He kind of like barrel rolls out the door.
I'll be sure to recover your remains if anything happens.
What? He shouts over his shoulder at you. By this point, Bandit has burrowed, like, climbed up into your collar and has burrowed down into your armor.
Bandit, you might not want to do that.
Bandit squeaks. Bandit is very upset. Bandit does not like the idea of getting his legs crushed by terminal velocity.
Hide in Lunala's hood.
Bandit scrambles out of your armor and crawls into Lunala's hood instead.
Here comes the
Fredwood will then transform.
Amazing. So are you going out the door next?
Yep.
Okay, so you jump out, Lunala goes out right behind you. Pidge, I'm assuming you're gonna hop your way out?
She's still being distracted by the book, but if she sees that there's only 2 people left, she rolls her eyes, closes the book, hoists Ein in a little baby carrier on her front, and then jumps out.
That's amazing. Oh my god. I'm just imagining Pidge free falling, still reading. Like, that was all I was picturing this whole time. Solon, you and Xavier going?
Yeah, I'm gonna bend over the map one more time. Like, look at the marked spot where it says, Kolinov, and slowly roll it up, and I'll get answers for when you wake up, Maria. I will get them.
Come on, maps are for weenies.
Put the map in my back pocket and jump out.
Dragging Xavier's weapon form with you.
Yeah.
All of you yeet your way out of the side of the plane, and you are suddenly in a free fall over a dark landscape. It appears to be the middle of the night. I need all of you to roll dex checks.
Question.
Yes.
Can I use Lunala's instead?
Are you being wielded by her?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Oh my god. I mean, doesn't matter.
Dex checks. Oh, I'm gonna have like 5 billion.
God.
6.
Is it individual or team? Since we're together. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
It will be team for you since you two are together. If you are wielding / being wielded by your partner, then one of you roll and add both of your combined dex to it.
I get a calculator for this.
God.
Not quick enough for this one.
God damn! You out here rolling nat 20s!
Damn.
Yeah, mine was a nat.
Oh, fuck.
I just want you to know,
Mine
by
wasn't.
the way, that your dice, Soma's dice, have rolled 3 nat 20s already.
Good
Goddamn.
lord.
3 against you.
That's
Nice.
bad.
Hey,
I
it's
said
always...
it's nice that we're gonna help us.
Hey, he asked
Hey.
for...
Soma's dice really change depending on how Soma's feeling. Right now, Soma's probably in some deep shit, so, you know.
Yeah.
Soma's in a very bad mood.
Soma's having a bad time.
Yeah, he is.
Quite literally. Let's see.
Yeah.
So I will let. I'm gonna let your roll count for the two of you. Let's see. Okay, you guys all actually passed by 1.
All right. Can I land on my cat feet?
Yes, majestically. I will add.
Yes.
As for the others, homeboy is okay.
Oh man, Xavier.
It's okay. He's being wielded. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Wait, Xavier, how did you get a 6? Your
Yeah,
dex is
Oh.
9. How did you get a
Oh, wait.
6?
I didn't add my dex to it. I'm sorry.
God.
Oh my god.
No.
So here's the downside to this. All of you have landed. Pidge actually is the most majestic out of all of you. She like manages to cut her parachute, land on like a tree branch, and then like hop to another branch to slow her descent, and just like majestically lights on the ground like nothing has ever happened. The rest of you are kind of in between. Solon, you do a pretty good job. Pridwin, yours is probably the least graceful out of the group.
Well, Lunala's got cat-like reflexes, and that was a critical success.
Oh, that was. Oh, okay.
That was my roll. It was a 20.
Okay, you gotta rate like. You gotta do what Pidge did and write like a nat 20 or a crit on it. Never
I
mind. Then
know,
yeah,
I'll
you
start
and
doing
yours
that.
is Lunala is just as majestic as Pidge's. Like Lunala lights in a tree. She doesn't even go to the ground. She just skulks through the tree until she slows her momentum, and then she kind of just hovers on the branches waiting. The only one out of you guys that seems to have any problem whatsoever are the 2 people who are currently absent from your grouping. Most of you managed to land within 10, 15, 20 feet of each other, within shouting distance. And as you guys start to get together, you know, kind of trying to figure out where everybody is, you notice that Liam and Minerva are not here.
Oh dear.
I'm PCs.
Thinking it might have been a better idea if Minerva was the one who jumped.
Yeah,
Oh.
Liam had a nat 1. There was no saving him.
Apollyon is probably just grooming himself as a cat in like a small clearing in the trees.
God bless.
Do we have service?
We need to find them
Pridwin
now.
Try and message them.
You do not. You look down at your
Okay.
devices, everything that you have, there is absolutely nothing. No signal whatsoever.
Solon's already
This-
climbing a tree. He's
Yeah.
he's like used to this area.
Solon's just straight up a tree for
He-
no.
well,
no worries.
he knows the area and he knows what happens if you're alone.
You're right.
Yeah,
this
Pridwin's-
is
Pridwin's
not a good place to
panicking.
be.
Are we all like split up right now?
No, all of you guys have all started to come back together. You're all within shouting distance of each other. Some of you are in trees, some of you are not.
Yeah. Apollyon's not saying anything then. He's just grooming himself. And then he'll actually call out saying, Mara, where are you?
I could use a little help, she says, and you look up and she is tangled in like the parachute cord on a branch, and she's like completely restricted, like it's all the way around her arms.
Hanging like SpongeBob from the fucking end of the SpongeBob movie.
Oh my god.
He's gonna climb up the tree and he's gonna use his claws to cut out the ropes.
You cut it, and she goes to land on her feet, and the parachute gets caught around her feet, and she like face plants.
Sorry, I forgot the feet.
She just sighs and like tries to push herself up. Solon, you're up a tree. Roll me a perception check.
Okie
DM, for some purposes of understanding,
dokie. 19.
as in no signal, you mean that even Pidge's devices can't communicate with each other?
Oh wait, did I
Like,
bring Ajax
hey.
too?
Um, it appears that there is some kind of something that is blocking communications, from what you can tell. Like,
Okay.
because you have finagled Ein stuff, your camera's on Ein work, but as far as, like, contacting anybody inside or outside of Russia, it does not look like you're capable of doing that right now.
Okay, but I can send out Glitter Snake if I need to.
Yes, Glitter Snake and Ein are fine for you.
Okay.
Did I bring Ajax?
Then I'm actually going to be using Garuda to scan the area.
Okay. So you and Solon can both roll perception. Solon, what did you get?
19.
Okay, nice.
Hurting.
You notice something as you're up in the tree. You guys actually landed a little bit closer to Visegrad than you were supposed to, which isn't bad, because, I mean, that's the closest place for you to head, really. In the distance, it's maybe 5 or 6 miles. It's on a hill. It's a ways off, but it appears there's some kind of structure at the top of the hill. You guys are in a forest, very, very dark, quiet forest. You actually notice that almost immediately, you and anybody else who's familiar with the woods, there is just no sound. And everyone knows that a quiet forest is definitely not a safe forest. It is Pidge, actually, that begins to hear noises coming from the north, a little ways north, hence east of you guys.
Do either of you see any indication of where
Just
Minerva
pointing.
and Pridwin immediately is heading off in that direction?
No clue.
Do we see the parachute?
As you start heading in the direction that Pidge has acknowledged, you hear a Prid.
Minerva?
What gave it away?
Sounds like you got your ass kicked.
Not me so much as him.
Pridwin's rushing over as fast as he can.
Based on the sounds of, judging by the trajectory of the moon and the sun, sorry, based on the sounds, you are able to navigate over to where she is, and you can see Liam is curled on his side. He's got, like, his arms kind of holding his leg close to his chest. It appears there is a gash, in his upper thigh. It's pretty deep.
Dear. Well, Pridwin's immediately going to get to work mending it.
The rest of you guys manage to catch up as Pridwin is Lunala's cosmic glow is helping between you and her with the light that you need to try and patch it up as best you can right now. And you guys have gathered. You are on foreign soil with no contact. And Solon sort of seems to know where you are. So what would you guys like to do?
As soon as Pridwin's done patching Liam up, he's going to say, what did you two... He'll turn to Solon and, Pidge and say, what did you two see?
We're a lot closer to Visegrad than we intended. What time of day is it?
It is night. It is dark.
Ah, fuck.
It is after sunset.
We need to find shelter now.
Yes, I believe we should try and get out of here as quickly as possible. Is the village the only place that we can go?
Did you guys see see that place, Liam says. There's something off over there. He points in the same direction you saw the outline on the hill, Solon.
Yes, there's some sort of structure on the hill.
I think
Might be
that
good
might
enough.
that would be a lot wiser than wandering into a town.
Tread carefully. You're extremely close to the border.
What time of day is it
Night.
out here?
Night.
It's after sunset.
Okay.
The
Alright.
stars are pretty.
Does Gruda have any ability to see other than just dark shadows?
Garuda has night vision.
Okay. Pidge is going to use Gruda to scan the area up to that silhouette. Like just fly over it, monitor it.
Roll me a perception check for Garuda one more time as you go further out.
Okay.
There is... It's, yeah, you're right. Don't worry, I know. I have a plan.
Okay. Okay.
It's what you don't see. There's no animals. There's no movement. It is dead quiet in this forest. Doesn't seem like there's anything in between you and whatever that structure is a few miles off.
Pidge, intellectually curious, shows the PDA to the group. What's wrong with this?
You guys are shown a PDA. It looks like trees.
It looks like trees.
Like, it's dark, right? Am I the only one seeing dark? Like, that's with night vision.
It is eerily quiet, eerily dark.
Stolen's very much on his guard right now.
Solon looks like he's about like 2 fries short of a complete panic attack that you don't come back from. Like he doesn't look okay.
Fridwin's right there with him.
Like, Fridwin, you said squirrels are everywhere. Wouldn't we at least see like a squirrel in this?
Squirrels
Well, we would be hearing birds, squirrels, probably at least a wolf or something.
Hey guys, can we maybe talk about this somewhere not out in the middle of the trees? Liam says, trying to get to his feet.
Yes, no, I think that...
He can't put his leg down completely yet, and Minerva sighs and holds her hand out, and he kind of grins and flashes into his dual-bladed sword.
God. I think that it would be wise to not stay in one place for too long.
That would be wise.
Is everybody here? Minerva says, looking around at the rest of you.
Head count. Fridwin turns around and looks at everybody.
Well, I'm here.
You're
Fridwin.
looking at the group, and just as you're counting, you make it around the group, and it appears that everybody is here except, and just as you notice, you see Bandit peek out of Lunala's hood.
Yeah, Fridwin was about to check the hood.
He looks at you, looks around at the dark forest, kind of tucks his head down into the shoulders of his own armor, and then burrows back into Lunala's hood again.
Good. We have everyone here.
So.
Well, what's the plan?
We get moving.
In which direction? It is night.
Are we going to the village?
No, we said there was a tower up there, wasn't there?
Some kind of building, Liam said. Minerva says, pointing in the direction that you guys were acknowledging.
Can I roll for astral navigation?
Sure.
Stuff?
Actually, yes.
Do I get advantage?
You have advantage on astrology rolls, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then yeah.
Oh, never mind. That's 20.
Oh, well, goddamn. You
Shit.
looking... Judging by the trajectory of the moon and the sun...
Builds like an astrolabe with his hand that way.
Actually, what you are able to determine based on the star patterns above you is that whatever that building is in the direction of Visegrad. It is in the direction you need to go. And also, now that you've gotten a better idea of kind of where you are, you would know that it's almost like in a straight line that you're looking. Whatever this building is maybe 4, 5, 6 miles away from you guys on a hill. And then continuing along that straight line, you would know Visegrad is maybe 20-ish miles past whatever that is. And then the border to the Beastlands is further past that. So you guys have some space. You guys have got a good, like, 30, 35 miles until you hit the border of the Beastlands. So that should ease your panic a little bit. But not much, considering this is Russia. All that to say, you're going in the right direction.
Yeah. Follow me. I know where we're going. Stay close. The influence of the 9 houses leads a lot further than the line on a map.
I will be right behind you.
Damn, that might be my favorite thing you've ever said in this campaign.
What? What? The influence of the 9 houses bleeds further than the line on the map?
Yes!
Hey, at least I have one.
Shit, I'm writing that down. That was a good one. So, you guys start walking. And as you go, it's just more of the same. Quiet forest. No creatures. Nothing. You guys make it 1 mile. And then 2. And then 3. And as you're reaching the end of mile 3, the trees thin out. You find yourself at the base of a hill. Staring up the hill, there's a gate just a little ways in front of you, kind of the base of it. And there appear to be maybe rocks or some kind of shapes beyond the gates that lead up to this building. And as you're getting closer to the gates, you see at the very top of the gate there's a large cross. The gates are extremely rusted, and the lands around it are overgrown. It does not appear that whatever this place was, it was taken care of. In the distance, that shape, it begins to take the form of a church with a steeple. The steeple looks dilapidated, falling in on itself in many places. You are all standing in front of the gates. What would you like to do?
I think this place was abandoned long before any of this happened.
What makes it say that?
Goodwin just gesturing to it.
Sarcasm. I mean, in, out.
Well, I'd rather be in than out, Minerva says, looking around unsurely at the dark forest line behind you.
Yes, I think this is probably going to be the safest place we could be right now. But that doesn't change the fact that it may be dangerous. I recommend we keep our guard up.
Give me like 10 minutes. If you guys can tolerate that.
What'd you say?
Most definitely.
Give me like 10 minutes if you guys can tolerate that.
Does anybody need a break besides him?
I mean, I was gonna go fold laundry real quick, so I'm down.
Okay, 10-minute break.
Oh no,
Sure.
in game.
Oh, you
in
meant
game.
in
Did you say
game?
that?
Never mind.
Oh.
What
Let me
what
switch
are
my
you
mics
doing for 10 minutes, bitch?
Sending Garuda in there.
Okay.
Just gonna fly around, scout the place out.
I will add that I don't think any of you have ever seen Garuda before. Have you?
No.
I
No, no.
no, I don't
Would
think
you
so.
like to
Right
describe?
before America had guy. Right before him, they might have seen her. Garuda.
Go ahead and
But-
describe
Oh, wait.
Garuda for the audience at home.
Okay. So the best I can describe it is, have you guys seen the 2004 version of War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that big eye thing that cranes around in that one sneaking scene reminiscent of the Jurassic Park kitchen
Yes.
scene?
Oddly specific.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That that floating eye thing with wings. Like Quetzalcoatl wing.
Garuda.
That is mildly unsettling.
And of course, it's got like the Tiny Tina / Jinx flair to it.
Mm-hmm. There was a very distinctly written out on its like forehead area. It says, "I see you."
That is horrifying. I love it. As if a giant eye with wings squiggling at you through the air wasn't scary enough. Oh man. So, you're sending Garuda in. Make another roll for me.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
M13s, man.
Okay. So, you guys, I'm assuming as Paige kind of pulls out the camera pad so that she can watch through Garuda's eyes, a bunch of you are starting to lean over and glance at it as well, because you're kind of getting used to the drill by now. Garuda goes, over the gate, over the river, through the woods, and as you come upon these shapes, you realize that it's a graveyard. The stones crumbling. There are statues throughout this graveyard of all different shapes and sizes, different kinds of people. Some of them look like angels, some of them look like knights in armor. They're all positioned about this graveyard as if they were watching over the graves. It seems that before this place was defunct, they cared for whoever was laid to rest here. Up ahead, there is a church building. The doors appear to be closed. What would you like to do?
Is there a window? Anything ajar? But a
Ajar,
snake
no.
is still
They are
relatively-
closed.
Giant holes in the roof?
Glitter snake is still relatively small, so
True. You might be able to make your way in through the dilapidated section of the steeple.
You said this was a graveyard?
The outside is a graveyard, yes.
Can we investigate the dates of the graves?
I mean, you could if you were going to go inside, but currently everybody's staring at Garuda's
Oh.
monitor.
I see.
Solon's looking around. He's not paying attention to the monitor.
Yeah, Pridwin's also going to keep watch.
I mean, it's
It's
eerily
the middle of the.
still.
Precisely.
Yep.
There's
how
no
they
such
get-
thing.
So you're gonna try and... Are you gonna risk weaseling Garuda in through an unstable roof?
for any kind of hole. If the unstable roof is the only area, no, I'm not going to risk that.
Okay. So you gonna call Garuda back?
Are there any are all the windows closed or covered?
Yes. It appears that a lot of the windows are boarded up, and the ones that aren't are still intact with that old, like, the thick paned, what is it, stained glass. Which usually stained glass isn't very thick, but it appears that this stained glass was made to withstand harsh weather.
Yeah, she's gonna call Garuda back and let everyone know that the whatever is inside that church, nobody wanted them to be able to get in there. People to get in there. So be careful.
So Garuda comes slithering back and snaps it. I imagine Garuda, like, coils itself around your neck like a scarf.
I honestly think of it as a watch.
Oh,
Just
that's
this
even
tiny little
cooler.
watch.
That's fair, yeah. Either way, Garuda snaps back onto your person, and you're all left standing there at the gates. What would you like to do?
I guess I was gonna say I'll just try to see the date on one of the graves.
Are you going to open the gates?
Oh. Uh. Hmm. No. Well, shoot. Uh, hey, I was wondering if we can check maybe the dates of the gravestones.
Well, Pidge, did you see anything while you were scouting?
The just some graves, as I pointed out, and as I mentioned, the church is relatively closed up tight.
Hmm.
I will add, I said the windows were boarded up. They're boarded up from the inside, not the outside.
The windows are boarded up from the inside.
Hmm. Then this place may not be as condemned as we thought it was. Do you think somebody might be hiding here?
Well, if somebody is, I'm sure we've already freaked them out,
Chance?
Minerva says, tapping on the gate.
Yes, I think we should probably try to enter with caution.
I say we send Liam, Minerva says, holding out the sword.
I think that maybe it would be best if we do not get him any more injured than he already is.
He's just glaring at her through the blade.
Isn't he the hothead too? Like, why didn't he just get us into more trouble?
Alright, watch it
If
now,
there was
Lizzie,
someone there?
Liam says. Listen here,
Well,
you
that
shit.
is-
If I was in any
that
condition
is-
to come over there.
That is also
Hey,
true.
don't get me wrong, I'd blow us all up.
You know what, that's fair.
I
say we send the
mean-
Russian. Liam says, his eyes darting over to Solon.
That is a good idea, but I think perhaps I should, if stealth is not important, then I should probably take the lead, as I can take a hit if any are coming.
What if, like, we all went together? Lunala says. Like, do we have to sacrifice one person? Can we just all go up at the same time?
No.
That is
Pidge,
an
Pidge
option.
lifts her rifle and be like, I mean, sure, but I don't know what use I'll be.
You do have that sword now.
If she can use it, Lunala reminds you.
True. Well, I think perhaps we should all head up there and me and Solon take the lead. Solon is the one who can, as far as I'm aware, unless Apollyon knows Russian.
Conversational, mostly.
Well, yes, I think that means we should probably have Solon take the lead in terms of conversations.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I'm following you guys.
who's opening the gate?
Ridwin's going to... yeah, Pridwin's going to.
You step forward to these massive wrought iron gates. You reach up. And you try the latch. It is unlocked. And as you swing it open, it creaks and groans with all of the rust enamored hinges.
It's
Yep.
midnight, you're trying to get a snack, but you open it slowly so you don't wake your parents.
Now all of
Just
China
open it.
knows you're here.
Yeah, it just makes the most noise possible. You should have just opened it really quick.
Yep,
Now all of Russia knows you're here.
stealth is
Honest.
definitely not optional for this mission.
Stealth was never an option.
Solon's still gonna be like looking at the forest because it just breaks the silence.
Yeah, you all kind of, you instinctually pause after that awful noise of the gate and listen, and you hear nothing but your own breathing and the sounds of your hearts deep in your chest.
Pridwin will start heading up towards the church.
You start through the graveyard, up the path. And boy, is it a graveyard. These things are everywhere. I mean, there are hundreds of graves here. All of them in disrepair. It's kind of a sad state to see, honestly. You walk up to the church, and though it does look like this place has been roughed up by years and years of weather and lack of maintenance, the massive oaken doors still look pretty sturdy, and they are closed in front of you.
Well, could I open it?
Yeah.
With caution.
Ridwin will cautiously try to, open the doors.
You reach a hand up. You try the door latch, and it's unlocked. You push the door inward ever so slowly, and inside you are greeted with absolute darkness.
Words cannot even begin to describe how uncomfortable this makes me.
You have no idea Solon like strolling in behind him.
You have a bad experience with a preacher as a child too, Liam says, looking at you through the blade.
I, in a manner of speaking, Pridwin will pull one of the chains on his hat and start glowing.
Your warm amber glow lights up the room, and you start into, this isn't, it's not like a contemporary church. It's one of those where you walk in and you're immediately in the like the pew area of the congregation.
More of a
walk
chapel.
in, thank you. Yeah, it's more of that type of thing. I mean, it's a big one. Don't get me wrong. It's a big
Yeah.
room. There are a lot of pews in here, but it's not much more than that. You walk in, and instantly you are hit with a smell. It is the smell of decay. I would like any of you who would like to roll me perception checks.
9.
Put them in the
I
group.
see
Put 'em in the
nothing.
group. So I don't die.
One second, I'm coming.
Okay, so there are only 3 of you who really notice anything. We'll start with Pidge. Pidge, are you following into the chapel or are you staying outside?
I'm staying outside, and I'm looking around. Although not searching for danger, I am looking for places to put traps and other fun explosives.
So, I mean, it's a graveyard, so it depends on how willing you are to decimate graves.
You could have Apollyon do it. He's probably pretty willing.
With that roll,
Oh, God.
though, I will say, there is something you do notice. Those... You know what? I'm just gonna message it to you.
Personally, I will be gone for a minute, so I'll be reading that.
That's what you get with that. Let's see, who was next? The next person is Pridwin. Pridwin, as you step into the chapel,
I catch up.
that smell of decay hits you like a board to the face. It is strong. And as you step further and further, you see that the pews have been shoved to the sides. And all around the floor of
Well, that's
this
dumb.
chapel, the wood has been littered with bodies of animals.
What on earth happened here? Pridwin's going to start examining the bodies.
You crouch down, and the first animal you see appears to be a cat. And it is curled onto its side, and as you get closer and you brighten your glow a bit, you can see there are little holes all around the cat's body. It doesn't look like the cat's been dead that long.
Hmm. He's just going to continue examining bodies. I'm assuming that they all appear to have died a similar way.
You look over and you see to your left is the body of a dog. It has more of those incision marks on it, those holes. To the right you see another dog. And then Apollyon. It's
Yes.
not what you see. It's what you hear. You hear a soft grating sound, like stone against stone, and the faintest sound of maybe almost like something rustling in the wind. You're not sure what it is. You hear it for just a split second and then it's gone.
He's going to look at the bodies.
You see the same
So-
things that Pridwin's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, would he recognize the holes in the bodies since he has had experience with, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. He stands up and he says, "Remember those bugs I told you about?"
Hmm. That is a serious problem.
Yes. And it's the problem with the bugs is that they have some level of intelligence to them. They are sort of organizing this at the behest of another.
That's even more concerning.
I have a quick question. Where is
Uh-huh.
everybody?
Fridwin's kind of in the center of the church, trying to illuminate as much of it as possible.
Lunala,
Um,
Minerva, and Liam are with you.
Apollyon would probably be the furthest into the church.
Yeah. You two are talking, so that makes sense. Pidge?
Yeah.
I'm still outside
Still outside? Okay.
watching. Yeah.
Solon and Xavier, where are you two?
I'm
I'm in the church.
Oh, I'm in the church with him.
I mean, you could not
Wait,
be
are you
in
still
your
in
weapon
weapon
form if you would like.
Yeah,
Oh.
I thought you were out of weapon form.
Okay, well, bet. Then I'll just be investigating those tombstones.
Okay, so you and Pidge are the only ones outside. I need both of you to roll me perception checks again.
Oh
Oh
shit.
shoot.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
And we're back to Mike.
Well, it's been nice knowing you guys. Yeah.
Okay. So
Does
here's
perception add
what
anything?
here's what you notice. Xavier, you are crouched down and you're looking at some of these gravestones,
no.
and it's really weird. You these are old. Like you were wanting to look at the dates, and these are like, I mean, some of these go back like centuries and centuries. I mean, there are gravestones here that are 400, 500, 600 years old. But oddly enough, the statues look like they were built more recently, within the last 100 or 200 years or so. Like somebody came in to, put them in as wards of protection or something, maybe.
Is there any gravestones with with flowers or anything on top of them, or anything that's like fresh? Or no?
You don't see anything that looks like fresh offerings. I mean, honestly, looking at this place, it doesn't look like anybody's been here in a long time.
Huh. Thick thick window things also pretty old as well, I think. I think they were using like thick tainted or stained glass and like around 400 500 years ago as well.
Yeah,
Sign me
looking
out.
at the architecture alone, you can tell like this building has seen. It's been through it. This building has been through it.
Hmm. And then these guys died this long ago as well. Huh. I guess I'll just try to group up with Pidge and tell her my information I learned.
You walk over to Pidge.
Hey man, this place is pretty old. That grave site, that person died hundreds of years ago. What was the person's name?
Ivan Ivanovich. He died in like the 1500s.
We had a person die in the 1500s, Ivan Ivanovich. The building's super old.
Statues have eyes.
Oh. Um. Did
Xavier,
you
would
gather
you like to look
anything?
at the statues?
Yes.
You look at the statues. They're just statues.
Is there something on the statues that I don't see?
You don't see the statues.
Tilted one way, and she just sort of tilts it over the other way and watches the eyes of the statues. Do they
Nothing
move?
happens.
Yeah, it's a really old building. What of it?
Maybe there's
Exits over
usually with
on
old
Xavier.
buildings, there's multiple ways in. Like a cellar. There could be a shed.
Xavier's wanting to find old, forgotten Russian vodka that's been sitting in a cellar for 600 years.
Found
Something.
vodka.
Like toilet hooch?
No!
Even
Oh, you mean?
Pool moonshine,
Oh
no!
no.
Dude, if you found vodka that's been sitting in this church since the 1500s, you will
wouldn't
never
even-
have to worry about bacterial infections again.
It wouldn't even be vodka, it would be some wine from like the
That-
communion long past.
God.
It's got every type of bacterial infection in it that you could ever want.
Oh god, that would hit hard as fuck though.
Well, right, I'm just thinking like the alcohol content. It would be 100% proof.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You would be
Lord.
drinking straight alcohol.
Xavier,
Literally
Yeah.
would you
burn
like
a hole
to,
straight through your
I
stomach.
like
would you like
Yeah.
to go inside to look for the pool hole moonshine?
Oh wait, there is a cellar?
You don't know. You haven't looked yet.
Oh. Oh no.
Are you wanting to
I
look
guess
for a
I'll-
cellar?
You would
I'll
like
try
to look for a
find
cellar?
Yeah.
There is a cellar. You literally walk 2 steps over to the side of the building and you see a cellar hatch.
See?
Pidge does the you first gesture.
I think it's kind of locked. Look, I'll try to like rattle the door. Like, we should wait for the.
Oh, you
You rattle the door
Well-
and it instantly crumbles inward and you go with it.
uh,
Those of you inside hear a crash from outside and then a duh, as he goes like tumbling down a set of stairs.
Can somebody watch Xavier so he doesn't hurt himself?
I'm trying to keep the lights on.
Solon, go get your partner.
So
Fine.
are you going outside?
Pidge is doing this.
Against my better judgment.
If there's danger, just scream. We'll be out there as fast as we can.
we have to hurry up before my partner comes and catches me. He's gonna try to stop me from going deeper.
With the noise, does that find like an internal entrance? Can I hear an echo from an internal entrance?
You don't hear anything from where you are. It seems that the only way to get to the cellar is from outside.
Designed this place. Inefficient. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go
This
around.
is definitely not up to the OSHA code.
Shingles are
Place has
falling
so-
down.
This place has so many OSHA violations.
Not habitable.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations.
Yes. So you are going outside, I assume.
Yes.
Okay, you walk outside. Roll me a perception check.
Fuck. 8.
You don't see them, but you do hear like the slight giggling of Pidge off to the side. So you walk around the corner, and you see her doing that, making that face, looking between you and the cellar doors, which are now non-existent crumbles of wood.
What are you two doing?
We're looking
Oh.
for, like, booze.
Was I not clear about the imminent danger we are currently in?
Yes, but
No,
it's,
no buts.
there could be information down here.
Honestly, it's a good.
We'll
funnel
get to
point,
it.
so
We're
I can-
currently dealing with the animal massacre in the chapel.
Delicious
Animal
massacre?
alcoholic information.
There's an animal massacre in the chapel.
Now this is all news to you.
Yeah, you want to come see it? They're all dead.
You want to see the dead dogs?
Oh,
You want to see a dead
Oh,
body?
Hey kids, you want to see a dead body?
What type of
doesn't sound like a
animals
good
are
time.
there? Are they? Like, what died?
As you're having this conversation, I want to flash back into the chapel, Pridwin. You, Lunala, Minerva, Apollyon, Liam, you're all still in there. You will notice Bandit looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah, Pridwin looks pretty uncomfortable.
Everybody's uncomfortable. You get discomfort and you get discomfort.
So these bodies, the state that they're in, does it look like there were signs of a struggle? Does
Yes.
it look like the bodies were dumped here?
Oh, it looks like there was a fight that took place in here. There are scratches in the pews that have been thrust aside. There's, like, just wreckage of, like, things that have been broken.
I think that the animals might have been hiding from these things in here. Unfortunately, I think they may have been found. Well,
Yes.
clearly they were found.
It's hard to keep an insect out of a house.
Especially one with what looks up to the ceiling. Giant holes in the ceiling.
Yes.
Pridwin, your wife is next to you. She's not moved in a hot minute. She's kind of standing rigid. Like, almost like a cat when they've spied something like a bug, and they're like just staring at it intently, trying to decide if it's something they want to go after or not.
Pridwin's gonna look over to Lunala and then over to whatever she's looking at.
She is looking at the doors you came in through.
Is there something going on out there?
Those things make me uncomfortable.
What things?
She points to the two statues on either side of the doors.
They are kind of creepy.
Well, not the first creepy statues I've seen in the last 100 years. Wanna fuck with them?
I
Did
would
Pidgey join the group?
probably...
What did you say?
Did Pidgey join the group when
You guys
Sloan
have
came
not
over?
yet.
Okay.
I would probably advise against messing with statues in an old abandoned medieval church.
Ah. I've done it about... I lost count.
I'm going to have to refuse.
So, it's about this time that you guys are, Xavier, I'm imagining you're making your way up the stairs, or are you looking around downstairs?
Looking around.
Okay, roll me just a regular D20 investigation check.
See.
Right now, Apollyon is actually just staring at the statues, confused.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
16. Good. Okay. So you are. I cannot believe this. You're looking around, long abandoned. Like, there's stuff down here to repair pews, there's some cloth and stuff, and then over in the corner, there is a cabinet. And as you go and you peer into the cabinet, you can see what looks to be a couple of bottles.
Finally, something good. Can I like hide them in my jacket?
I mean, to be fair, like, Solon has walked down the stairs and is standing there, and you just ignored him, walked around the basement looking at stuff, walked over to the cabinet, said what you just said, and then immediately tried to open the cabinet. So, I mean...
How strong is the cabinet? The cellar broke already.
Yeah, you
The cellar
reach
door
up,
broke.
you grab the handle of the cabinet, and it disintegrates in your hand.
And then can I try to use my speed to put it in my jacket so he doesn't notice?
Super speed grab the bottle and shove it in your pocket.
Okay, here's
Yeah.
my counter argument. You're trying to use speed against someone who is also very fast.
Oh,
I'm fast.
we're fast.
Oh my god.
Okay, your speed perceived me.
You know what? It's gonna be counter rolls for you both. You roll a d20.
Oh no.
19.
Fuck.
So you
No.
see
That's going in quotes. 19. Fuck.
so
Roll counter rolls, 19.
you totally saw the cabinet handle disintegrate in his hand, and then he just shot his hand in and grabbed something, and you very clearly see the bottle. You can hear it as he like yoinks it out and tries to shove it in his pocket.
It can be used later. A Molotov cocktail. I'm a light drinker, and this
Does
is
he even know
forbid.
what he grabbed?
He has no idea. He didn't even look. He just tried to hide it from you.
Xavier's an alcoholic now.
Let me see the bottle. What did you even grab?
It's my bottle.
Noises.
What did you grab? Let me see it.
I give him the bottle.
You hand him a bottle. You are handed a mysterious brownish bottle that the label has long since fallen off of. It is about half full of liquid.
It could be combustible. Try to smell it. Smell it and see if it has a smell.
Oh yeah, smell it, Zolan. Definitely do that.
Mm-hmm.
If it has a smell, it's no good.
Reading the label.
There is no label.
Give me a
It
sec.
has
There is no
disintegrated to
label.
dust. It is a mysterious brown bottle with liquid inside.
I'm just gonna drop it.
No. No. Wait. Try dump some out. If it's not clear, then it ain't good, right? No, if it's not
If
clear,
it's
it ain't good.
Not clear. Wait. Wait.
For all you know, this could be liquid black plague.
That we can potentially throw at someone else.
Liquid black.
You're gonna thank me for
Liquid
grabbing this
black
bottle.
plague.
Oh, that's Apollyon's favorite drink.
Oh god.
I love liquid black plague.
Oh god, we're bringing back the bubonic plague.
LBP. LBP.
All I can think of is if you ever watched House, it was the family that was diving and they found the wreck of the ship and they broke a bottle and it had smallpox scabs in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was thinking of that old movie where they pull that box out of the ship that sank that nobody has any record of, and it turns people into fishmen.
Oh.
The girl who
That-
was the actress in Alien is the co-star in it.
oh shit.
God, what the fuck?
It's from like the 80s. Anyway, yeah. So you have a bottle of question mark.
Bottle of goo.
Bottle of question mark.
But try
Pinch,
to-
are you downstairs with them now, or did you go inside with everybody else?
I went down with them.
Okay, so Pidge is
Kids
also
is
down
wanting
there
to
with
watch
you.
entertaining. This is entertaining. She's having fun.
You hear the two of them. You're watching all of this go down.
Look, Pidge, you make drinks? Come on. Smell it. Hey, remember, you owe me one for that one time I drank that bomb.
Sorry,
What?
My first day I met you, you made me drink that one thing.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
I'm remembering when you turned
Dude, we're
Louis
gonna
the
kill
Invisible
someone.
while everybody was in his room and he was having like this whole panic-strewn conversation about the chart on the wall.
Xavier also has a tattoo from Soma that he doesn't know is there yet.
I also have a
It's
tattoo.
actually the it was Pidge testing out the prototype for the holy water bullet.
Oh my god.
See? Hey, come on, we can then. If it's good, we can, slip some later. Maybe.
Just make you shots,
I know, but your shots aren't guaranteed to be,
You know what? Do what you want. Handing the bottle back. If this kills you, it kills you. I'm gonna go find another exit.
We'll hold on to this for later.
You are given back the bottle of question.
Well, wait, can I try to dump a little bit out on the ground?
You dump a little bit out of the ground. It is a bottle of question mark.
Is it clear? Bottle question mark?
No. Definitely not clear.
Was it a
Color?
little
What
syrupy,
colors?
or was it like, was it
Can't tell, it's
runny?
dark down here, man.
Darn it.
just as a thought, it's already been opened.
It
You
was
don't know
already
how
open?
long ago it was opened. It's half full.
Maybe it was half empty.
Oh my god.
You know, you
Solon,
get half
as
full
you're,
bag of chips.
as you're listening to this argument, you start walking back to the stairs, and you hear the same sound Apollyon heard. Not that you would know he heard it. There's a strange, almost stone grating on stone sound from somewhere above you. Apollyon, it's about this time that you hear it as well, from behind you.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
It's just
Apollyon
the
is going...
slightest little sound, like a little tremor.
Oh,
Apollyon immediately is going to freeze up, and he's going to slowly turn towards Pridwin.
Fred, when you're looking at the body of the dead squirrel, you don't really care.
yeah.
Pridwin,
Yes.
can you look around the room for me?
Randallin is going to begin looking, sort of scanning over the room.
So you scan the room, and the direction that the sound came from is toward the front, like where the preacher would have stood to deliver his sermon. And there's a stone. What's the term I'm looking for here? Altar. There's a stone altar there, and it appears that the top of it is just ever so slightly not centered.
That's odd. Did Pridwin hear the noise too?
No.
Alright, Pridwin, I'm going to say this very slowly, so I hope you understand. But the statues in this room were not here when we got here.
I'm sorry, what?
Those statues were not there.
You're joking, right? This
If I was joking, it would have sounded like a joke.
Oh my god.
Now, what
I
I'm
can't-
going to
can't-
do. What were you gonna
I cannot believe this. This is. I'm trapped inside of a cheesy sci-fi TV show.
say? Apollyon looks to Pridwin and he says, I'm going to ask you and Lunala and whoever else is in this room. I'm staying completely still. Close your eyes for just a moment.
Ridwin closes his eyes for like 2 seconds.
Apollyon is facing away from the statues at this point.
Lunala glances in your direction, Apollyon.
Just for a moment.
She relents and closes her eyes. And reaches up and shoves her hand over Bandit's face.
He's going to now keep his ear out and listen.
You don't hear anything.
You can open your eyes now.
Ridwin will open his eyes and look around again.
You're still in the chapel. Everything looks the
Nothing.
same.
I don't see anything different.
Well, that's theory number 1 crossed out. Now, as for why these statues are here in the first place.
If I were to wager something, I think Pridwin points over to the altar. I think that might be what our noise is coming from.
Apollyon's gonna look over to the altar.
You look at the altar. Stone altar. It's enormous.
Mm-hmm.
You see it, right?
Kinda hard to miss.
Not
Liam
quite.
says from beside you.
I'm talking about the fact that it's asymmetrical. The top of the altar is just slightly off center.
Apollyon is going to manifest Abaddon.
Okay. You get your girl
Abaddon,
up.
do you... he looks to her and he says, do you notice anything strange about this room?
Other than the fact that we're demons standing inside of a church?
Well, that's not the first time.
Yeah, I mean, this place is really fucking creepy and there's dead animals everywhere. Is that not weird? Were you looking for something weirder? It's really dark. And what the fuck happened to him? Looking at Liam.
Don't worry about that. Look at those statues.
Yeah, what about him?
Is there something off about them to you?
Yeah, they're creepy as fuck.
And they weren't here when we walked in.
Well, gee, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, cool. Well, that's very helpful.
You didn't have me out!
You could always look through my eyes.
But that's not fun.
Well, anyway,
So, like, you want to
What
talk
do you-
about the other souls in the room or not?
the what now?
Oh, you didn't know that?
He's gonna use soul perception real quick.
You can't, like, hear that breathing sound?
He's just gonna perceive to the best of his ability.
Roll another perception check. Roll another perception check to the best of your ability.
You would not believe it, but that is a natural 20.
You hear it this time. Pridwin, you can hear it too, as Abaddon's saying this. There's the faintest sound of somebody breathing like they're trying not to be heard. Like they're trying to hold their breath, but they can't hold it any longer. And a faint shifting against stone.
I think there might be survivors.
Or something else. Apollyon's gonna use soul perception in the room.
There are
Guess he can do that.
more souls in this room than there are bodies.
Speaking the little Russian he knows, he's going to call out to any survivors, if there are any.
What are you saying?
Does Solon hear him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's only
That's
a
gonna-
wooden
that-
floor between you guys. You guys can hear everything.
That's gonna get his attention real quick.
Yeah, you hear
Yeah,
a rush and someone comes barreling up the stairs outside.
It just comes out of the floor.
Fist goes straight through the floorboards.
Hey, I can do that
I'll
actually. I have a
random
prosthetic arm.
liquid And just follow.
Every
Apollyon is
time-
going to.
Someone's mentioned statues. Paige has just whispered the statues have eyes, and
Yeah. So you
only
guys,
to herself. But
you guys come running upstairs, and you guys, I would say, the three of you have kind of come around the corner and are standing in the entryway. Hearing this, Apollyon is just standing. I mean, you just see the gang standing there. Abaddon has been summoned. Apollyon is speaking Russian ?
Yeah.
It's like
Someone's
it's
climbing
like
through
the
a hole in the floor.
Spanglish version of Russian. Like it's like very.
Yeah.
It's good enough. You
Yeah.
hear that breathing sound? It stops as if the person is holding their breath.
If anyone is in this room in Russian, it is safe to come out.
You hear more shifting against the stone. Nobody says
Are
anything.
you with?
Can we
Are any of
pinpoint the
you-
shifting?
You can tell, you can hear it now that you guys are up there in the main chapel area. It seems to be coming from the altar itself.
Listen, are you any of you with the squirrels that are currently fighting against the wasps?
Are you saying all this in Russian?
Yes.
How good is it? Like, is it
It's
legible?
broken.
Yeah,
Legible?
very broken.
Is it legible?
Is it legible?
You mean
Is it
intelligible?
What is the verbal equivalent?
Intelligible is the word.
Intelligible,
That's
yes.
the word. That's the
Yeah.
word.
Legible.
Yeah.
Legible. I can read vocals.
Oh god. Speaking cursive. You can sort of understand it.
Please, sir, gonna need to ask you to stop speaking in bold.
It's the wrong
Sorry,
dialect,
man.
Apollyon. God damn it.
I really
Sorry,
don't
man,
appreciate
I
your
can't-
italics.
I can't hear italics. Don't you dare talk to me in Comic Sans.
Oh god.
So does Apollyon get any responses from this?
You hear the faintest chirp.
I'm gonna try now. I'm gonna try with better Russian and see if that helps.
Okay, what are you saying in better Russian?
I know whatever you experienced here was scary, but we're good guys. Trust me.
You get no response. They seem to be trying to
Apollyon.
hold their breath again.
Apollyon's going to transform into a cat. And just sort of like lurk around.
You prowl closer to the altar. Fred, what were you about to say?
Perhaps we should tell them that we're here with the DWMA.
Immediately, you see a paw poke up against the slight divot as you say this.
Oh,
Well, I guess that was the magic word.
They don't speak Russian at all.
Maybe I'll speak squirrel to them. Maybe they understand that better.
I mean,
Apollyon,
Maybe
would you
at
like
least-
to speak squirrel.
Yes.
What do you say?
I have been acquainted with, assume, some friends of yours, but maybe not of the same sect. Has the name Mikhail or Ratatosker mean anything to you?
How close are you to
Or-
this altar?
He's like a good 2 feet away.
You hear a voice come from within, so
the statues, right?
There's no response.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you like us to evacuate you all from this building?
Are they already here?
Was who already here?
If they're already here, it's too late for you.
Alright, gang, I think we need to murder some statues.
Edwin is immediately going to sucker punch the statue he's standing next to.
You guys are kind of in the center of the room, so there's not one by you.
Damn.
gonna
He
do-
will.
Very
Point his
mad if you
finger.
pull a weeping angel here. I will be very angry.
He's going to point his finger.
I
at
will
the
be
nearest
very angry.
What are you gonna do about it?
I'm going to go cry myself to sleep.
uh,
statue.
Well,
Pridwin's going to-
you'd better fucking buckle up.
Oh,
Oh
my
god.
fucking
Because as you
God.
turn around, hearing talk of the statues,
Oh.
you see the same statues you saw before. All 4 of them.
Wait a minute. Weren't there 2 before?
like I said, they weren't here before.
Pridwin's just going to crack his knuckles. Great.
Pridwin, you're good at punching, so do what you do best.
I don't want to get close to them. But alright.
Apollyon's gonna go back into human form as he says this and get ready for slicing through a statue.
Uh-huh.
Pridwin's going to approach one of the statues and get ready to punch the shit out of it.
Can I drink my coffee?
Xavier in the background is just nervously making a cup of coffee.
I like to imagine like the whole group like in the midst of like combat, each of them is fighting somebody, and then he's sitting there in the middle of it all drinking coffee.
Nervously stirring a
God.
cup of coffee.
1 second, guys.
Pulls out a fucking tiny Keurig.
Does anyone want some?
So
That's the pour over method, homie. It's the pour over method. We only drink the good shit here, okay?
Sorry, sorry.
You approach one of the statues. What would you like to do?
He is going to, fortunately, because he's wearing solid steel gauntlets, punch it in the fucking face.
Roll me
fucking hate you.
a basic attack.
Dude,
Alright.
oh my fucking
Does
God.
does a 19 hit the rock?
I don't
Yes, it
don't
does.
think you understand how this scenario
Excellent.
like legitimately terrifies me.
Do I roll damage?
Yes.
Let's see, what's Pridwin's strength?
And this is just you, not you and Lunala.
Yeah. So 27 points of fist damage.
You punch this thing in the face. And the stone of the statue's face begins to crumble away. And amidst some of the stone, you see what looks like feathers. The statue doesn't move.
What on earth?
Did you miss? What's going on?
No, I punched its head clean off. There's feathers.
Immediately, as you say this, glancing back at them, you hear a grinding of stone
Uh-oh.
against stone as the statue across from you, directly behind you, begins to straighten. It rolls its shoulders and bits of debris and dust begin to fall off of it as it slams one fist into a palm. That sound of stone hitting stone as it looks directly at you. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, wonderful.
All right.
And
He's so
initiative
mad.
is with your speed this time, right?
Initiative will be one of the two of you, between you and your partner, whichever one of you wants to roll. And initiative,
looking
unless
like-
you have a bonus to initiative, no, it won't be
Oh,
any difference. Also, make sure y'all's HP is at max right now before
that's
It
what I
is.
was
get
gonna
started.
say. Did I bring the squirrel, or am I just at negative 20% forever?
You're at negative 20 forever. You do have your squirrel. He's just been tucked in your armor this whole
What
time.
did you do? Wait, I missed
Right.
that. What happened?
He kissed the succubus.
Yep.
Oh my
Yeah.
Made out with a
god.
succubus.
I
Gave him a
Pridwin-
permanent
Wait,
negative 20.
it was. Wait a
Pridwin
second.
still needs to talk with fucking
Wait, that wasn't.
his grandma to see if there's any way to reverse that.
Yeah, you haven't
Jesus.
done that yet.
You can kill the demon.
I just want you guys to know that on his sheet, by the way, it says in parentheses negative 20 to Xavier's health, and then a hyphen,
Permanent.
and then it says permanent with like 7 exclamation marks behind it.
Yeah.
It's
We got Ajax.
Jesus Christ, I just picked up my candle and tried to drink it. Okay. I'm gonna put
Nice.
that over here. Just gonna move that
Honestly,
out of the way.
damn.
It's a liquid, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got 17, 14, 18, and 15.
Nothing like a nice glass of warm wax in the morning.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to hit, that's a 9.
Please don't hit me.
I'm not gonna make any promises. You are the one who triggered it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's probably the best for the best that that Pridwin is the one who triggered it.
It was nice knowing you, man.
And then you, Holly,
Dude, we're gonna have to use flash step. We're gonna have to fucking do it.
Solon and Xavier, and then Pridwin.
Right now.
Okay, I think I've got everybody. So Pidge, it looks like you're going first.
Alright. Do I have any spots in this chapel that are any good vantage points?
Actually, yes. So the way that the windows work at the front of the chapel, they have ledges up by the upper stained glass. So if you were to finagle your way up there, you could crouch on one of those ledges by the stained glass and kind of get a good view of the entire chapel.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get up there.
Okay.
And can I put out a bounty on one of the statues?
Yes, you can. Which statue would you like to put a bounty on?
The one that is currently actively threatening Pridwin
Okay, so we're gonna call
because
that.
it punched its
We're
fist.
gonna call that S. Wait, are you going for the one he punched or the one that is going to attack him?
The one that punched its hand to and is currently attempting to attack.
Got you. Okay, so we're gonna call that S1. So you put a bounty on him. So I'm gonna read this. And just to be sure, you have advantage to hit on him, right? Because Eagle Eye. You have the vantage
You
point.
gain- Once you target.
Receive a ping for the
It's
target's
more
location.
of-
Be able to see the outline temporarily even through walls. And then if you kill him, you're gonna get the bonus. Got you. Okay, sorry, I just had to double check.
Yep.
Okay.
Both you and the person who gets the kill.
Okay, so the next person up is going to be Polly. Polly.
All right. Apollyon is going to. I'm just gonna basic attack. He's gonna just try to slice this thing across.
Gotcha.
That is a 18 to hit.
You're gonna hit.
All right.
And are you going after statue number 1, the one that's about to punch Pridwin?
Yes.
Okay. Just had to check.
All right. Let's see. Need to do math. That is 35 points of damage as he tries to slice the statue.
Nice. So 35. I need to get my calculator out. I'm gonna need this. I'm not smart enough to do this shit in my head. Okay. So it is now Solon and Xavier's turn.
What are we doing? You were talking about flash stepping here.
What do you want to do, boys?
He was talking about flash stepping earlier.
He was talking about flash stepping earlier.
You see, the way my partner works is he told me that he was going to flash step, but didn't tell me where or what for. So I'm hesitant just to do flash step forward.
Are you? Would you
No,
be
no,
utilizing
no,
the flash
no.
step trying to get from, like, to get to the
I was
doors
going
of
to
the
use
chapel?
the affluent, if anything.
Do you have enough to use afterwards?
Let's see, how much AP do we actually have?
I'm not even worried
Or
about AP.
AC.
I'm worried
Or-
about your stats. Do you have enough of your stats to
That
do
was the my free ability that I chose.
it? Was it?
That you highlighted it in blue.
I didn't highlight anything. That was your partner. I didn't do shit.
Well, you should
I'm
tell me.
guessing you're correct, though. I think that's what that is. You can create several images of yourself utilizing them as decoys. Oh, that's what you wanted to do. Okay. I'll allow it.
Can I like try to circle him, making a whole bunch of decoys?
Roll me a d4.
Fuck. Shit. D4.
That's using one of
That's the
AP,
triangle.
correct?
Little pyramid
Uh-huh.
looking
Oh,
guy.
4.
Sorry, I'm back. What are we doing?
Oh no! No!
He
you
made
weren't
the
supposed to
decision
come back
on
yet.
what you were about to do for your combat.
You weren't supposed to come
No.
back yet. No, please.
You weren't supposed to come back yet is always what I want
rolled
to hear
a
when
4,
coming
I
back to
rolled-
combat. You rolled a 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so
You redeem yourself.
You sprint forward and you immediately drop 4 identical copies of Solon and Xavier. They have now appeared all around this room. You cannot tell the difference because all of them are moving in different directions. You have no idea which one is the real Slim Shady.
I wasn't even trying at the cup. I wasn't even trying with the jar. I could have been faster than him. And that's just all I'm saying while I'm just running around this guy.
Pridwin, you're up, buddy.
Yeah. Oh boy. So the statue that he just slapped the head off of, is it moving?
It hasn't moved yet.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to turn his attention to the statue that is currently trying to threaten him. And Pridwin almost kind of scoffs at the audacity.
They must have been having a sale.
God. He's gonna throw a punch at them too.
Are you just punching without your partner?
Is Lunala next to him, or is she, like, still in the middle of the room?
Yeah, if you guys were going to roll initiative, she would have made a beeline for you. I would say by this point that you two would have synced up.
Okay, yeah, so he's going to transform. Specifically, he is going to retract the lance that is in the center of the shield, and he's going to say, "Go for shield bashes."
I had a out of question thing.
I'm listening.
I was wondering, how does my rage work? Do I enter rage, or does something have to make me mad?
Check,
Hmm.
hold on. Your rage is kind of a scale. You actually have to become enraged by something, which is kind of discretion of the DM, really.
But I'm always a happy-go-lucky guy.
Not always. This is my campaign we're talking about. Soma used to be a happy little dude, too.
So did Penguin.
He took my job.
He used to be a happy little guy. Not anymore, though.
Man,
So,
imagine being happy.
imagine being happy. Like,
By the way, that is an 18 on the Lunala Shield Bash.
you're gonna hit.
Epic.
Stop.
And they do funny damage together. Oh, hang on, the numbers are off on the strength modifier. There we go. So that is going to be an ungodly amount of damage.
I'm waiting for it.
33.
33. Okay. You just smash directly into this thing, and with the impact, you see bits of, oh, Jesus Christ, that was not what I wanted to do. Whoops. You see bits of stone crumble away from it, but not like a huge amount, just little bits of, debris here and there. It is. So, as you go to punch this thing, you hear the shifting of stone from behind you.
God damn it.
As the statue you just punched a minute ago, the one with now half of the face, straightens, rolls its shoulders, and grabs the spear that was once part of its stance as it takes a step forward, reanimating itself.
Oh
And
god,
it is
it's Dark
going
Souls
to
2.
lunge immediately for you, Pridwin. Roll to
Alright.
dodge.
Oh. I'm assuming a 10 is not gonna block?
No, it's
Yeah.
not block at all. She is going to take a stab. And Lunala is going to block with you.
Hold on. Calculator. How much damage am I taking?
I gotta do math. Hold on.
Do the math!
34.
30. Ow. That hurt.
Yeah, the shield takes all of it, of course, but this thing jabs into you, and it hurts. You feel this sharp migraine of pain slice through, your mind for a moment as you take this damage.
They definitely hit hard.
As this is happening, Xavier, you hear the shifting of stone as the third statue begins to animate nearby.
Can me and all my clones start looking at the third statue?
Literally all of the Naruto Shadow Clone Jutsus turn around and stare at this third statue. This one is the statue of a knight, and it lifts its sword and stretches its limbs for a moment, and then is immediately going to take a swing at... Let's see. Roll me... I think this would be... let's see. There are 4 of them. And you. So I really need a D5, which I don't have. Hold on. Pick a number between 1 and 5.
2.
4.
Oh, damn it. You're right.
Which one?
2. Still.
2.
I still choose 2. Lucky 2s.
We go for 2? Are you sure? Okay.
Oh, no.
2 it is. So, this thing, the knight brings its sword up, and without missing a beat, it comes clashing down on one of your clones. And absolutely decimates this thing. In a
It decimates the clone?
swirl of color, the clone just disintegrates into nothing. And you are now down to 3 decoys.
Billy! Can I try to spread the clones out to hit both, or no?
You could do that like on your next turn, but it's technically still their turn.
Oh, I see.
So he took a swing at your clone, and then Pidge, you would be the one to notice this from your vantage point. The 4th statue closest to Apollyon begins to shift. This one is the statue of an angel, and it spreads its massive stony wings, looks skyward, and places its hands together in front of it. And there's an amber glow that surrounds it. And for a moment, the amber glow begins to surround the one in between Lunala and Apollyon. Some of the bits of the stone begin to rise from the floor and slam back into the statue, making it more whole than it was a moment ago. It has just healed for 30 points of health. And now the statue in between the two of you is going to take another swing at Bridwin. So, Bridwin,
Oh no.
roll me another dodge roll.
Ooh. 13.
It's gonna hit you again.
Yeah.
This guy, he doesn't have any weapons. He's just gonna try and punch you in the face. Oh my god!
Oh?
I rolled 2 nat ones! And a 6!
He should stab himself with that luck.
Bro! Oh my, no, here's what happens. So, with the 2 nat ones and the 6, he completely misses you two, and directly pierces the statue behind him. The one with half a face.
God.
And it is going to take... You know, I'll even reroll damage for how badly he fought. Another nat 1?!
What?
Oh shit!
Oh my god. I didn't know the Three Stooges were piloting these fucking statues.
Oh my god.
Wait, what dice are you using?
That's Soma's! Soma's just rolled 2 nat 1s in a row, and then the other one rolled a nat 1.
Soma's in a good mood.
My god!
Whatever he was going through earlier, he got over it.
So, I will... I mean, he does 40 damage to the statue behind you. I mean, he just, like,
Good
directly
lord.
pierces the one with half a face. You see this look of disdain cross the statue's face? Like, it just looks very disappointed. Pidge!
Incompetent pebble.
On God! Pidge, it's your turn. It might be more merciful to kill this thing at this point.
Pull out some shot glasses and take a shot.
Oh, lordy. Shots, baby. Roll me a d10. And then a d6. audio die. Does he sound really far away, or is it just me?
I can't even
I
hear
sounds
him.
pretty far.
yeah, I can't
Yeah.
hear him.
Okay. Phil, come back! Come out of the tunnel!
Man, I can't believe that Pidge died.
Don't go towards the light.
She accidentally drank the basement alcohol.
No!
No.
Not the basement alcohol.
I still have it in my pocket.
There we go.
I got the rolls.
Hey,
Okay, D10, D6.
3 and 5.
God damn. So, plus 10 speed for 5 turns.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Well, you are fast. You are very fast. That's gonna put it to Polly.
All right. He's gonna go for another slice on the closest one to him.
Okay.
That is a 16.
You are going to hit.
All right.
These things aren't very fast.
Hold on one second. That is 27 points of damage as he rakes this thing with the scythe.
27. Nice. Okay. Solon, Xavier.
We're closest to the night, right?
Yeah. So statue number 3.
Okay.
What you wanna do,
Oh,
boys?
what's the plan?
I'm reading abilities. Give me a second. Figure out what I want to do.
I just got a Gmail notification from you that says math is confusing.
Oh yeah, I cleared that.
Okay, I was like, why did you send me this on an email? Like, we're literally in a call together.
It was on our document. I'm like, all right.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was for the
yeah, I've
AC
seen that. I was like,
because I
oh my
couldn't figure
God.
out how to do the AC. I was like, you know, what, I'm just gonna get rid of it. That was more of a joke, but it's
Okay, I was like, what the fuck, bro? Come on, boys, what you gonna do?
I don't do shatter.
Okay. I'm trying to find that. There it is.
All the way to the bottom.
Found it. Oh shit. Okay. Are you doing this to the third statue you said, to the knight?
Yeah, to the night.
Okay, you're gonna have to. Did you roll to hit? Sorry, my brain is like.
No. Not yet.
So roll to hit first, one of you. Oh, you're gonna fucking hit unless you fuck this up.
Haha.
Oh. Oh.
Which one are you
Gotta-
rolling?
Yeah. You know what?
I got a 10.
Okay, I got a 9. So I mean, I'll take the 10.
You're going for a 10. You're gonna hit anyway because he is having a bad day. They're all having a bad day. Everything's going horrible on these rolls for me. So you're gonna use Shatter. So you drive Xavier's blade up into this knight. He is unable to block you. Like, the edge of his stone sword just grates against your handle, which feels horrible.
Well,
and you shatter.
The clones would attack too, right? Quote unquote.
I don't think your clones get attacked. I think they're just decoys. They're not so
Okay.
much as
Yeah.
like they're not
More like-
mimics. They're
Right.
just-
Well, they wouldn't do damage. I thought they would like
Stay
mirror our
attack.
actions.
They're
Yeah.
just they're all over the place, man. They're trying to
Okay.
be confusing. Okay,
Yeah.
so
There's
roll
a
me
mirror
a
image spell.
D12 and then a D10.
Shit, my stuff's in percentages.
God.
I have a D12. Here, wait.
A 8.
So 8 on the
6 and
D12.
8. Yeah. No, 6 on the D12, and then 8 on the 10.
So 6 got 6 blades, and then you got what for the damage? Sorry,
8.
I have to do math. 8 for this. Holy shit. Okay. God damn!
8 damage
So
per
you
tick
just did
per blade
48 damage, and you're gonna do 48 damage per turn
until they remove
until he
them.
takes all of the spikes out. Homeboy's having a bad
Ouch.
fucking day. Alright, Pridwin, it's your turn.
Pridwin, mildly rattled by how hard he just got stabbed,
Uh-huh.
is going to say, walking statues. 2 can play at that game. And he is going to use Coral Construct.
Oh no.
I
This
wonder
could be
who.
absolutely bad. So I'm
Um,
intrigued.
It's gonna be scary.
Who
That
did
much
you,
I can tell you
who
now.
did you roll?
I rolled a 5.
Oh no. Oh no.
So from the swirling vortex, a skeletal hand pulls itself from the deep,
Oh fuck.
and as it pulls itself out, a very tall knight, clad in this skeletal armor, wielding a sword of solid ivory, gets up, and it looks over to the statue that attacked Pridwin. It points the sword at the statue and draws a thumb across his neck.
Oh, Dante. Okay,
So
so it's now Dante's turn.
Mhm.
What's Dante gonna do?
Off with their heads.
Hmm.
Fuck. So, does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh boy. And then damage is the same as a regular
Deals
like
1d20
player attack, right?
damage. Uses wife's weapon form to strike, dealing 1d20 damage. Additionally, if the enemy's HP after the hit is equal to or below the damage taken, they are instantly beheaded. That's horrifying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, you do 1d20 damage outright with Dante with that strike.
Yeah, so that's 16.
Okay, so you're gonna do 16 damage, and then if the enemy's HP after the hit is equal to or below the damage taken. Okay, so that wouldn't apply here yet. Okay. New total. It is now. Did Dante? It is now the second statue's turn. The second statue is going to grab the hand of the first statue and pull it out of her sternum that he just punched through, and is going to punch the first statue in the face. Doing.
Oh god, they're infighting.
She's gonna hit him, that's for fucking sure. Let's see how much damage she does to her own teammate. 26 damage. Yeah,
Man, these statues
she's
have anger
not
issues.
happy. Yeah, she does a total of 26 damage. Absolutely rocks this dude's shit. Also, yeah, probably not. It is now. Let's see. That was statue 2. Statue 3 is the one who just got absolutely shatterbladed. So they're going to attempt to stab you, Solon. Roll me a dodge roll. one
At
of you.
advantage, right?
Do you have advantage for dodge?
I think we do. Don't we?
What gives you
Speed.
advantage for dodging?
Am I crazy? I thought we agreed at some
I don't
point.
think so.
I could be
I
insane.
don't see it in your bonuses.
Okay.
Unless it's in your
Pass.
passives. Double checking. Hold on.
No.
You can
I don't know,
discard
I'm-
weak points, and then you have the ability to reroll one failed death save per encounter.
That might be what I'm thinking of.
So just a
I
regular
got a
roll. What was it?
11.
You are actually not going to hit. So this guy is onto your tricks. You try and take another stab at this dude, and he is not having it. He kind of sidesteps out of the way of you guys. At this point, a homegirl, the angel, is going to remain hands pressed in front of her, looking skyward, and that golden glow is going to return for a moment. And the statue that just punched the other statue in the face begins to glow as well, as she is healed for 30 points. The first statue, who just got hit directly in the face by the second statue, is going to irritatedly turn and try and punch Apollyon. Apollyon, roll me a dodge roll.
All right.
He's having a bad day.
Yeah.
Just embarrassed himself in front of all of his friends.
He's
Might
got
have
you.
a worse day. I rolled an 18.
No, he's not
Oh
gonna
wait,
hit you.
yeah. He's having a bad day.
He's having a
He's
bad
not
day.
going to make up for it.
Yeah, he tries to swing at you, and Apollyon's just not impressed. Nobody's impressed.
Yeah.
Everybody's disappointed in this guy. He's having a bad day. Pidge, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah. Slow day at the office.
How's my bounty doing?
Huh?
How's my bounty doing? Which one did I target with the...
Your bounty is the one who's having an extremely bad day.
Well, I'm about to make it worse.
Great. Love that. for us. Love that for me.
16 to hit.
You're gonna hit. Get him. Get him.
Okay. 14 plus 15, 29 points of damage.
Okay. Homeboy takes a 29 points of damage. More bits of rock crumble off of his frame, off of his chest and his shoulders. He's looking pretty rough, not gonna lie. Polly.
All right. He is going to. Oh. Oops, wrong document.
You're looking on Soma Sheet?
Wait, what?
So were you looking on Soma Sheet?
Oh no, I was accidentally looking at the sheet for one of Apollyon's abilities.
Yeah.
You know which one.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's see. What do I want to do? Fuck. All right, fuck it. He's just gonna attack his ass. Basic
Okay.
attack. That's a 19.
What did his ass ever do to you? God damn, you're gonna hit him. Are we all
Alright,
just ganging up on the one that's having a bad day? Like, god damn.
Well, yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah,
The kid at
that's
school's
30.
having a bad day. You bully him.
You
That's
bully
how
him
it
and you
works.
make it worse.
That is 32 points of slashing damage with this statue.
Let's see.
Yeah.
What is this section?
Abaddon
An a-
is giggling
angels.
maniacally as you cleave into this thing, actually leaving an enormous divot deep into the stone of its shoulder and chest. Solon and Xavier.
You want to try to find its weak spot? And maybe they all have the same weak spot.
I will say with your passive, you do not have to use your turn for that. You will just, if you would like to ask, you will automatically know.
Oh.
Yes, I would like to ask.
Yeah, so you take a good look at the knight in front of you, and you see that directly in the center of this knight's chest, there is, you can sense some sort of energy as a Meister. There's something right there in the center.
Hit him in the heart. Come on. It's right there. We can do it. Tell them about it later.
Don't
Just.
share.
I'm gonna do the
That
saw
would be
blade.
ours.
Okay. Is that the one where you turn into?
Oh wait, doesn't it also take 48 from our turn, or does it take 48 just in only from that turn?
No, every tick, every turn. Well, oh, I see what you're asking.
It's gonna be every one of his turns. He'll take the damage from that point.
I see.
If he can't remove them, so. Okay, you're doing saw blade, so I need 3. Is that 3d12?
3d12, yeah.
And then, God, you're inflicting all these status effects, and I hate it.
He's a statue, bleeding.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that's gonna
Cement.
work out for him, but the 3d12
bleeds
is
cement.
applying for sure.
Yeah.
He bleeds him in.
So, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna say since he's made of rock, he doesn't apply. So, what's your, what was your roll to hit?
Oh, I didn't.
Never mind, it's gonna hit regardless because I rolled another nat 1!
Nice.
It was 16.
Jesus Christ, so what's the 3d12?
4, 7, and 2.
So 13 points of damage, and this is 293?
I would like to aim towards the weak one.
Interesting. So, you go in, and you manage to hit the stone, and you break the stone around the statue's chest, and you see a strange glow from within. It has an almost purplish hue to it. Fredwin.
Yeah.
Homeboy's having a really bad day.
I mean,
Bully him some more.
God.
Give him
Yeah.
a worse day.
Let's just make his day as bad as it possibly can be.
Crumble him to pieces.
16 to hit.
Oh, match.
Oh. Hang on, who does it go to then?
Match usually goes to the defender.
Rock.
Damn. Alright, well, Dante has his turn.
It's Dante's turn now, so.
Okay, a natural 20 definitely hits.
Oh my god, yeah, and it's gonna be double damage, so what is Dante doing?
Off with their heads!
Again, so roll me a d20.
Yep, that's 15 times 2, 30.
Is 30. And you said if it's equal to or below after
Yeah, if
the
they're-
hit, you said.
If their current HP after subtracting is below or equal to, then they will be beheaded and instantly killed.
Bro. You were 5 off.
Fuck!
Ah.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Damn it.
This guy
I'm
though is
gonna keep listening, but I'll be right back.
crumbling, just trembling mess of stone. Like he's not good.
If he gets his turn, does he
Dante.
just die?
Dante is fucking brutalizing this poor statue.
On God. So statue 2 is going to make a move, and at this point she is going to take a swing for Apollyon. So Apollyon, there's a spear coming at your face.
He doesn't like that. Yeah. That is a 19.
Okay, well, she's not gonna hit you, obviously. You manage to duck out of the way and deflect your spear with Abaddon. Abaddon goes, ew, don't put me up against that thing.
Wait, you got a problem?
It's rock, it's all gross and crumbling.
Well, talk about that later. Anyway, let's kill these motherfuckers.
At this point, Homeboy, the knight, is gonna take another 48 damage. As he does not understand the concept of removing shatter blades. So, yeah, that's going well for him. That's total for him. And then plus 14. Okay, so he is going to attempt to hit Xavier, Solon, you two. Xavier, roll me a dodge roll for your Meister since he's gone.
Oh no. Why do you have to leave
BRB.
that? Darn it. I thought it was him saying he was back. Okay. Die. D20. 4. Dodge, does that include Dex?
No!
Hopefully.
I hope
Does
you're
it
ready to
include,
get hit.
does it include Dex?
No.
No? No, nothing?
Xavier, you were taking 18 damage because Solon blocks with you. Wasn't that bad. Could have been a lot worse.
Look, that's a lot for me.
As the knight cleaves into you, and the angel, once again, looks skyward and prays. And the knight begins to glow, an amber glow. And he is healed for 30 health.
So I took 20, right?
What number did I say?
I think 20.
Go ahead and take 20 if that's what I told you. I don't remember. I'm doing a whole lot of math at once.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. Who was the last one to hit? Was Dante the last one to hit? Homeboy? Having a bad
The
day?
one
think that was
having a
Paul.
bad day, yeah.
Yeah.
He is going to take a swing at Dante, then, I guess. Roll to dodge for Dante.
Sure. 12.
Yeah, Dante's getting hit.
Dante doesn't believe in dodging.
Dante does not give a fuck. Let's see. Holy Jesus. Okay. Homeboy's
Yeah?
having a really, really, really bad day, but he did a lot of damage to make up for it.
Let's see it.
That's 55.
Ooh.
He hit real high numbers.
Dante just kind of like does this gesture with his hand like it was kind of a weak attack.
Dante doesn't give a fuck. He's only a quarter of his health, it's fine. Pidge. Pidge, it is your turn.
Continuing to give the guy a bad day.
Okay.
Oh no.
What are we doing to him?
Oh no. Oh,
I have concerns.
not 20.
To do what?
Shooting?
Just a normal. Okay, well, roll me double damage then. You're gonna fucking hit him.
Oh no. 19 times 2.
How would you like to do this?
Throughout the fight, I've been watching him. Is there any like core piece to him that so that everything sort of pulls itself back together to?
As you've been watching his body crumbling, you also notice that strange glow coming from his chest.
With pinpoint accuracy, I'm going to hit that glowing chest.
So, Dante's swinging, everybody's swinging on this guy, and then out of nowhere, this bullet just pierces directly through this thing, and it's one of those I can just picture it like in an anime where it like goes through and everything freezes and there's like the line straight through. Like
Yeah.
this guy crumbles immediately into a pile of chunks of stone and marble and nothing, and he
Oh, that's one
is
way to do it.
dead. Apollyon, there are
Yes.
3 more statues.
All right. Apollyon is going to switch to his ice scythe, and he is going to. I'm gonna use my ice spike ability, Valkyrian Spear. So he's gonna. Let me do some rolls real quick. Come on, another one. So it's 1d6.
And then 1d10.
All right, that is 4 ice spikes
Okay.
that launch out, and he's going to hit the one furthest from him.
So that would be. I think the angel's the furthest from you at this point.
Yeah, he's gonna target the angel then.
How much damage did you do?
That is. Whoops. That is a total of 18 points of damage.
Okay. So for the first time, the angel gets hit for 18. Solon and Xavier.
Yes.
It is your move. There are currently 3 angels. You currently have 3 decoys.
Man. I still forgot we still have the decoys. Are the angels like flying or anything, or are they just
Nope. The statues, I mean, they're just chilling.
they're just still chilling?
You know, like
Yep.
the knight's trying to kill you. There's an angel praying in the background. There's another one with a spear that's currently trying to stab Apollyon. Normal stuff.
Normal stuff, huh?
Totally normal.
I wonder what he. I was gonna choose. Can we like point and try to mark the death the angel that's healing? That's in the back.
Mark for Death is one of your abilities, isn't it? Hold on, I gotta find it. One of these days we'll have all of your shit memorized, but I do not. Choose your target. Until the target is taken. Yes, you can. If you would like to mark number 4, you can. And that will give you advantage to hit the target and advantage on perception to find the target should it disappear.
And this should give me a nice healthy heal just in case. And that's the angel that's praying, right?
Yeah, so S4. So, you have marked it for death.
I'll-
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hang on. So who's the nearest?
So, currently, I would say the closest one to you is statue number 2 with half a face. The one with the spear that's trying to stab Apollyon.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem. And we've already got people focusing on the angel, so Pridwin's definitely gonna go for another shield bash
Okay.
on that boy.
Give it a roll.
As a 16 hit.
You gonna hit.
Hey.
Roll me some damage.
Pretty good damage too. 18 plus 21.
Nice.
So that's 39. And then Dante is going to hit this one as well. For does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
And 13 on damage.
Okay.
I'm assuming off with their head doesn't proc.
Oh no, they have barely taken.
Yeah.
I think they've taken the least damage. No, the angel's taken the least damage. They've taken the second
Yeah.
least damage this whole time, and they've been healed. So you know.
Yeah, I think we only hit the spearman like 2 times.
Yeah, she's only been hit twice, and they heal completely. Got rid of one of those. So.
Yeah.
That's gonna put it for the one trying to stab Apollyon, which you just hit twice. In anger, it is going to try and hit you, Fredwin. So, roll me
boy.
a dodge roll.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm assuming that an 8
You're
does
not.
not.
You're not dodging this. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
he's getting double damage too, which is not great.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh. Big damage.
Yeah. That's a 78.
Ow. Yeah, Pridwin's not doing so hot.
Did you take it or did Lunala? Because if
Oh, wait,
your health is not great, Lunala probably would have taken a hit.
Pridwin would have absolutely taken the hit.
Okay.
Sorry, 1 second.
You're fine.
Just realized I'm using the wrong health bar.
Oh god.
I can fix it.
Okay. So that was their turn. The knight is going to try and take a stab at Xavier and Solon. Xavier, pick a number between 1 and 4.
3.
You're getting hit.
Oh.
Right,
Oh,
you have been the worst
Come on.
luck today.
Come
bro.
on, man. Come
Okay,
on.
roll me a
man.
dodge roll now, because that was just to
Okay,
see if he hit you or one of your clones.
11.
Yeah, he's gonna hit you again. Let's see how much damage you're taking. Well,
No.
one of those wasn't that one.
I leave and you get hit twice.
No, no.
God.
You are taking 35 points of damage. And I'm assuming
Ouch.
Solon is blocking with you again, so you will be taking that damage.
Oh.
And the angel, now having been hit by Apollyon, is going to remove the prayer gesture and instead open her palms, lifting one slightly and gesturing forward with the other. Apollyon, you begin to feel something. I need you to roll me a d20 counter.
Man, maybe the demon shouldn't have tried to fist fight the angel.
If he's here. He may not be here.
I think
He did
said
BRB
he was...
himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's missing at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna... Somebody remind me to come back to Apollyon's turn. I'm gonna hold that for him.
Here, I'll
the roll I just
write
did.
that down.
Okay, let's see. That was her turn, and he is... Oh, by the way, Pidge, you got your bounty for killing him, right? You added that. Not that you've taken damage anyway, but... You're in a very good spot for yourself. It is your turn now. Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Dylan came back. Dylan, I need you to roll me a d20 roll real quick.
Okay.
At disadvantage. I forgot
Okay.
what he was using.
Nope. That is a 10.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're getting hit.
What happened?
The angel used their Jesus powers.
Oh, okay.
So this is where I start having fun. I have to do rolls real quick.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so... What is the math on this? That's that, and then reroll that, which is a 5. So you're taking 25 points of damage, but you notice something about this damage. There is a searing golden light that pierces through you, and this is a pain you haven't felt in a long time. It is indescribable to you.
Mm-hmm.
You were just pierced with holy damage, and you are going to be taking the holy damage for 5 turns.
Awesome. Okay.
Oh
yeah.
god.
That was the initial damage, and you're taking... Okay. That was her. We're back to Pidge, sorry. Continue.
Now, this is going to determine whether or not I even attempt this.
Okay.
Did the Garuda use up my AP when I used them earlier?
Yes.
Okay. Then I don't officially have enough AP to use Ave Maria.
Oh no! Might have been a good
But I-
thing in the long run, though, if I'm remembering how the ability works.
So instead, I don't know. I want to use it, but literally everyone's standing next to one of the statues. So
Yeah, that is the downside.
do I have enough?
Nope.
What do you want to do?
That's right. Is the crystal still exposed, right?
Hold on, it's still Pidge's turn. I'm just
Yeah,
waiting on Pidge
sorry.
to tell me what she wants to
Oh. The silence made me think it was our turn.
do. No, it's okay.
No, I'm sitting here thinking because the one thing I want to do, I know I can't. So I guess I'm just gonna have to start shooting things.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah,
So anyway,
that's how you
just
do it.
a
I mean,
laugh.
Shooting people with a gun? No.
could be me.
Absurd.
Dante's out here like,
Absurd.
was all these back in my day? We didn't have these newfangled technologies.
You know what? It- Since I basically don't have any gadgets that would require time to prepare, yeah, I'm just gonna have to shoot.
Shoot. Shoot it.
Oh, shoot. Who am I shooting?
Who are you shooting? And do you hit them?
Uh, well, seeing as Solon and Xavier are probably fighting this one guy off from the rest of the group, I'm gonna help them so that they can rejoin the rest of the group.
Okay, so number 3.
And so, shooting number 3
Okay.
with a straight 10 on the roll.
You missed it by 1.
Okay.
Sorry. Hey, you fire, and this one, having just seen you absolutely rock the shit of the first one, does its best to sidestep out of the way, so you just barely miss your shot. Apollyon. You take 20 points of holy damage. Just for existing. And it's now your turn. Apollyon, did you die?
Ah, shit, not again.
Apollyon!
Oh, sup? You hear me?
It's your turn
Is it? Am I heard? Do you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Yeah.
you now.
Okay.
Did you hear
Yeah,
me
for
tell
some
you to
reason-
take 20 points?
Yeah, no, I did the damage.
Okay.
Alright. I just realized I had something I could have used to deflect that, but I didn't. Alright, so instead. Let's see. I can use that. Alright, I'm gonna use cryo degradation on the angel.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yep. So he creates an ice prison, and anything inside of it, in this case, it takes damage over several turns. So it just doesn't say the damage.
I'm trying to find it.
It's
Fuck is it?
it's by ice wall generation.
Where the fuck is it? Motherfucker, where is it? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Continually creatures inside the ice prison deals 6 damage over several turns. Oh, shit. I didn't even give you damage. Allow me to give you damage.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So roll me your
All
initiative.
right. Yeah. All right. That is 25 points.
Okay. So you slam your ice prison around this thing. It is not having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, fair, to be honest, after what it did to you. Xavier.
Yeah.
Solon.
Yes.
It's your turn.
It's my.
What you boys doing?
The night's still up, right?
But wait, I put up a
The night is long.
what was it? I did a. What was it called again?
The last
Marked
thing
for
you
death
guys did
or
was
the angel.
the marked for death on number 4.
It was the healer.
So you had managed to hit them. They are currently in an ice prison though, so like, you know, it's gonna be a little hard to.
Drive me deep.
Oh. Okay.
That's. I mean, that's one way to say it.
Has someone else?
Okay.
Did
Strong enough.
so? Did someone hit the a teammate hit the healer last turn?
Yeah. So he literally
It did-
is in an ice prison right now. Apollyon
How
just
much damage?
snatched him up.
How much damage did that do?
25.
To assurance.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I'll allow it. So, Jesus Christ, you just did 50 damage to Homeboy. Okay, well.
Good lord.
Whew. Yeehaw, I guess. Pridwood.
I mean, probably going to go for another punch on Spear Boy.
Okay, go for it.
Oop. She's not going to have a good day. 18?
You go ahead.
And... Oh, natural 20 on the damage.
Nice.
Which leads to a 41.
Okay. So as you... Here's what I'll say happens with that. You manage to pierce this thing in the chest, which shatters its frontal stone. And you can see that glow over its heart, and you notice that it appears to have taken extra damage when you injured it in that area. So instead of doing, what did you say, 41?
Yep.
You did 51 damage total to it.
Ooh. Pridwin's going to call out, they have a core in their chest.
Dante's up.
Dante is going to go for a good old off with their head for 19 to hit.
Roll.
I'm sorry?
I've rolled another nat one.
Oh my god.
It's like
I rolled a
the
16
eighth
on the damage.
one. Fuck me, dude.
Off with their heads?
Hold on, I gotta do math now because I gotta catch up with... Nope. Not high enough.
Damn.
Nice try, though.
He's trying.
Okay, so that is going to be statue number 2 that you just hit is Angie. Statue number 2, very Angie. Statue number 2, what is statue number 2 gonna do? He's the spear boy, right? Spear girl. I gotta think what she does. She is going to throw her spear as like hard as she can to attempt to pin Lunala.
Why is she targeting us so hard?
I mean, you
There
and
is a
Dante are like beating the
There is
shit
a
out of her.
skeleton man literally beating her to death.
You're right. However, Lunala looks like the squishiest one out of the 3 of you. Also, the initial target is on Lunala's back. I don't know if you figured that out or not. So.
Oh god.
Uh-huh.
Bandit's wearing Havel armor. They can't kill him.
Yep.
They don't know
Unlimited
that.
toys.
He is impervious to all damage.
He is going to try and pin Lunala, so I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Oh. Die was cocked. Could have been a 20.
You did not. Do not.
I
do
shit
not
you
do
not.
this to me.
You're the one trying to pin my wife to the wall.
Give me the dice back. Give
That's
them
my
back.
job.
Oh my god. Well, obviously the spear is not going to hit you.
Can I try to send a clone that? Well, I guess they don't take like physical things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to just pass right through them.
Okay, so that was 2. Number 2 no longer has their spear, so that's fucking great. The knight is going to immediately take 48 more damage. First of all. Totally forgot about
Rip.
that. And then, holy shit, hold on, what is he at? 'Cause that's a lot. AC number 5. He is not doing good. Homie is not feeling very great. He is going to try and hit. He's gonna go for, probably gonna go for Xavier and Solon again. I'm not gonna lie, they're still right in front of him. First of all, pick a number between 1 and 4.
I think you should choose this. Please be here.
He's
Please.
abandoned you once
No.
again.
2 and 4.
A number between 1 and 4.
2.
Alright, see what you get. Roll a dodge roll for me.
Oh my
Please.
god.
2. I'll put it in chat for you,
Oh, my
just in case you don't.
sweet summer child! What? Why? You've
Please.
turned into the new Soma! Like,
Please.
Good lord.
let's see how much damage you're taking. You're taking 35 damage as the knight just stabs you with his stone sword.
Can I smile
Yeah.
while he stabs me?
Oh, feel free.
Or I'll make Solon smile while he gets stabbed.
It is now the angel's turn, and she is going to take.
Oh wait.
Did you
So
already
is that
roll?
Solon damage or is that my damage?
It's yours.
But you got stabbed.
You got stabbed.
Oh, God.
He's blocking with you,
35.
homie.
Oh my god.
You got hit again.
Oh yeah, he did. He rolled a 2.
Oh, I'll start rolling these block rolls.
Please.
He asked you to be
Please.
here and you
Please.
weren't. Like, he was begging.
Please.
Homie was
I'm
like
at
crying
-90.
for you. Dylan, what is your it's 2D. I need the 2d20 roll that she takes every turn.
2-year-old was fucked.
I
Here, hold
literally
on.
said, please be here.
Alright, 2d20. That is
I forgot to determine.
8 total. One of the damage numbers was a natural 20, but I don't think I have explosive dice, so.
Do not.
So, a 20 and a 14. So that would be 34.
34, and then roll me a d6 real quick because I didn't figure out how many turns that was over.
Oh yeah. That is a 6. Sweet.
Nice. Okay, so she is taking 6 turns. She will go along at this rate. Okay, Pitch, back to you. Oh, hold on. She didn't even get to make a move. Hold on. She just took damage. She's gonna do something first. She's going to, because she is a range player, if you will, she is going to heal. Who's getting fucked up the most?
Me.
I'd say that. Why would she heal you?
I don't know, maybe she feels bad.
I'm getting
Feel
fucked
bad.
up the
She's
most.
just doing her job, homie. She is going to heal the knight for 30 over her turn as she
I
turns
promise
her eyes
we're gonna
skyward
destroy
once
you.
again. I'm just gonna put him in this. Okay, now it's Pitch's turn. Oh, your voice is doing it again.
It is?
There we go. Now you're back.
Okay. Is Gruda still active as an item or?
No, you D7'd.
Okay. Then more shooting,
Uh-huh.
and I think I'm still helping Xavier.
Mm-hmm. You're going
And
after 3.
so, yeah.
Go for it. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Boy rolled really well.
But can you beat a nat 20?
Oh, no! No, we cannot! Roll me some double damage! Shit!
Oh, shit. Another nat 20.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Wait. So
God
you're
damn.
telling me you rolled a nat 20 for double damage, and then you rolled another nat 20, which is a crit spot wound, which is double damage.
Quadruple damage, baby!
Yo.
That's not how that works. That just means
I mean,
he's
times
getting,
2 times 2.
you're getting crit on top of it. So it would be 60 total,
Good lord.
which is still a fucking lot. This knight is staggering. Like it is barely holding itself together. Apollyon, you take another 20 damage
Okay.
Does the knight also take damage as well?
on his turn.
Oh, I see.
So anytime you have a status effect, I apply it on your turn specifically.
I see.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
So Apollyon.
Yes. He is going to. He's gonna go for a basic attack on the angel. He is not liking this angel at all. So. That is a 17 to hit.
Well, you're gonna fucking hit because I rolled a nat 1 again.
Good lord.
I'm so tired of these nat ones. Goddamn. I want this combat to be over, but I keep rolling nat 1s.
Okay. Hold on. I need to. What was that number? Okay. That is 30 points exactly of damage as he slashes her.
To the angels. 30. Okay. And then, Sol and Xavier, you're up.
Please be here.
I'm here.
Please.
I apologize. It's an hour past my bedtime, so I'm zoning in and out unintentionally.
He's struggling, it's okay.
I am.
Fighting for his life.
Quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, I woke up at 4:30 this morning.
Good
I'm
lord.
Been going at it for a while.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
up
man.
for a while too. I think I woke up at like
hit
2 in the morning.
24 hours, over an hour and a half ago, so...
Rip.
I'm about to start my work
I
shift.
think we just auto attack the healer.
Do it. Do it. Take her out. End this.
Yeah.
End my suffering.
I wish we would have stayed on the knight, killed one target, but here we are.
I mean, you can switch. They're not too far apart from
No,
each
doesn't. I'm killing one target. We focus one target till it's dead. There's
other.
no
Alright,
sense
so
in splitting
you
the
have
damage.
advantage to hit
You always target the
You're
healers.
gonna hit her no matter what. Jesus Christ.
16.
You're gonna go in timeout if you don't stop it. My god. Roll me damage. Jesus Christ. I have never been so betrayed by my favorite dice.
17.
On the angel. Pridwin. Pridwin, Dante,
Yeah.
please fucking kill these things.
We're fucking trying, man.
Try harder! I'm suffering.
Another shield bash on spear. Well, I guess she's more like no spear right
Non-spear
now.
now.
Fucking 19.
You're gonna hit.
Hooray! Of course I roll a 4 on the damage.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's still a 25. And then we got Dante. 17?
It's also gonna hit. Roll the same thing twice.
Hooray! 19? Off with their heads?
Oh my god.
Did I do it?
Uh-huh. Final. By 1 point. You got it.
Finally. Dante got off with their heads to work. He just fucking flips the blade, grabs it by the blade, and smashes this fucking statue with the pommel of the sword.
Just decapitates this thing with the non-sharp edge of his sword.
Yep.
That's horrifying. That is absolutely horrifying. Okay.
There's a reason Dante's a legend.
Well, that one's dead. And it's now the knight's turn. And the knight is going to take 48 more damage.
The knight's having a bad day.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think all of us are at this point.
So the knight takes an aggressive step towards you, Xavier and Solon. And then you watch as there's, within the cracks of the knight's body, you see this amber glow. But it's not that pleasant golden hue. This is an angry, fiery glow. And soon that glow intensifies as the shards that you have left within his body ignite, and he crumbles to the ground in front of you. And
Okay.
no way. Also, the angel. Your cryo degradation has caught up with her finally, Apollyon. As similarly to that fire, you see crystals of ice beginning to crawl their way through the cracks in her stone. Until she is enveloped with that ice twice over and she shatters entirely. The stone just crumbling to the ground. And you've successfully killed all 4 statues.
Holy shit.
We had the healer's dead and they all died?
They are all dead.
I can go to bed!
Oh,
When Pridwin transforms back, he is drenched in his own blood.
Oh shit.
Apollyon is he's like struggling to like stand up at this point. He's not that weak, it's just he didn't like that holy damage.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was not great for you.
Yeah.
Xavier is also bleeding profusely. obviously,
He's got,
I
like,
will
10
add.
health.
Xavier is not great.
God.
Pridwin is.
It stands there without even a scratch on her.
Fredwin's
I
doing
was-
alright.
Pitch didn't even
Fucking
get
Solon.
touched.
Solon's a little bit winded from swinging Xavier around. That's about it.
Meanwhile, Xavier's fucking dying.
Coughing
Oh my
up
God.
blood.
Yeah, pretty
Fucking-
much. And then
Dude, you know
Family
what?
Guy flops
You know
Liam
what,
and
Xavier?
Minerva have been defending the altar this whole time, so they also didn't get it.
Xavier, you might as well just down whatever the fuck you found in the basement.
God, do not. I highly advise to not.
He will die instantly.
Yeah, probably. I told him that. He's been warned.
So, as you guys finish this combat, you all are doubling over, breathing heavily, beginning to murmur to one another, asking if you're okay. You hear the sliding of stone on stone again. Turning
Oh, no.
rapidly in fear, thinking there's another statue, you see the lid of the altar slide back. And very timidly, a little head pokes up from the space within the altar. And you see this guy.
Aww.
He wrinkles his nose a little bit and looks at all of you. And then he speaks in squirrel. Are they gone?
Yes, we killed all of them.
You're hurt.
I've seen better days.
Can you heal?
My friend over there can.
Can you heal us?
Apollyon looks to Pridwin and he says, they're asking for medical attention.
I can provide.
As he's
Are you sure
dying.
you're okay, though?
I will be fine. If we can get some water, I can recuperate. I'm more worried about Xavier.
Coughing
Anybody
blood in
who's-
the background.
Looking over at him, he's literally on the floor bleeding out.
God.
Apollyon is going to gesture with his scythe and he's going to say, I can heal anybody who needs medical attention, come to me.
You take... I think Apollyon has health transferring.
He has health transferring, but he does have a healing ability he just doesn't use.
Forgot that was a thing.
Yeah.
Finch pulls out a few candy bars. You can give it a try.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Immediately the red panda wrinkles its nose.
Pridwin will say to Apollyon, could you tell them to, show me who they need me to heal?
Apollyon looks to the fox and he says, it should be safe out here. I'm not sure we could all fit down there, but bring out your injured and we will tend to them.
I can't.
What was that?
She says I can't.
Why is that?
She doesn't respond to you, but you see this tired look in her eyes.
Would you like me to carry them out?
You can try.
Okay.
You approach this altar and peer into the space that has been created as they've slid the lid back, and you see not one red panda, but two. There's a second, slightly larger, but this one is curled over on its side. You see multiple deep lacerations that go through the red panda's chest, and it appears maybe even out the back. The entire bottom of the inside of this altar is several inches thick with blood. It is just pooling in there, and it has been there for a while.
Is there anyone else?
No, it's just us.
Apollyon's going to look back to Pridwin and he says, "You take care of our friends. I'll also heal you afterwards. I'll take care of this one."
It's, I'm thinking that I may have to use my stronger methods.
How's your AP doing?
He's actually doing really good. He only used one ability that entire fight.
Same here.
Oh!
But,
Also, Apollyon, there is a
Uh-huh.
figure looming behind you.
Oh yeah.
he's going to turn.
Yeah, there is a skeletal figure directly in your face. Abaddon
Hi.
is hysterically laughing nervously behind you.
Hi, I I don't believe we've formally met before.
Liam, how's Dante doing with the King of Hell being in
Oh,
the same room as him?
He has some history with demons and pretty much everything else. So he's like inches away from your face,
Yeah.
staring at you with those dead eyes.
Is this your grandpa?
Kind of. He was the one that I told you all about. The one who survived the reckoning. Well, fought during the reckoning.
Oh, you as well, huh? Well, that was a long time ago.
Well,
The moment you said you as well, huh? His fist tightens.
Okay, well, before you think that I'm like a bad guy or something, I wasn't fighting for the bad side, if that makes any sense.
the whole group is just standing there looking back and forth from one to the other.
Kind of like crosses his arms and tilts his head.
Apollyon puts his hand out and he says, "Well, I'm Apollyon, though I'm sure you've already known that. A long time ago, I was a distant acquaintance of Death, the Old One. How are you?"
That actually catches Dante off guard.
Casually announces that you're an old King of Hell. Extends hand for handshake. Roll credits.
It was specifically the part where he said distant acquaintance of death.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, it was looking like he was getting ready to punch you, and then he just stops.
All right. I'm glad we came to a less hostile agreement here.
He's just gonna do the I'm watching you motion.
That's not the first time.
First time, huh?
God.
Are all of your family members like this?
Most of the ones that were killed by demons, yes.
Oh. Which demon killed him?
Good question.
Don't look at me, I don't have the diagram pulled up.
I mean, I think the better question is which one didn't try.
That's fair. Well, there's me. I think.
You-
I don't know.
I mean, that is true. Could one of you do me a favor?
Yes?
I need a lightning rod.
Excuse me?
A lightning rod. Metal pole.
Uh,
Metal pole.
You know, so he doesn't
Uh,
kill anybody, Liam says from the background.
Xavier, use him.
Xavier's literally dying! What do you mean?
Looks over to Xavier, who is still bleeding out on the floor. I think I'd rather not kill him.
Yet.
Well, he's gonna go to hell anyway.
Look, just... There should be some sort of scrap metal. I mean, there's an entire wrought iron fence outside.
Just
You can go steal one of
use
those. I'm
me,
gonna...
Liam says to you. I'm already hurt,
You.
I can take it.
No, trust me, you cannot take...
Bridwin. I can take it.
Liam. I
Mara?
could vape.
Mara pokes her head out of the shadows.
Go grab me an iron rod, will you?
Mara disappears.
Liam, I could vaporize a man instantaneously.
We don't have time for this.
He looks over to Minerva.
No, Bridwin, don't do it. Give me just give Mara just a few minutes,
There's
maybe.
the sounds of grunting outside. Mara's pulling on the fence, trying to get a piece of the wrought iron to come off desperately. She's like not even on the ground. She's got both feet on the fence. She's pulling it with the bars.
I don't think we have a few minutes.
Don't worry about it. Just do that. I'm going to take care of the red panda in here.
Ridwin's... Look,
You
If
feel
I'm
a
going-
hand on your shoulder.
he looks over.
It's Dante.
Dante.
He's already starting to crumble a bit. His construct's beginning to fail.
Very well. I hope the stories were true, that you don't feel pain.
He doesn't say anything.
Ridwin will begin to glow. And God, please roll high. Oh no. Yeah, 7's definitely not high. Let me just
1d4, 2d20.
subtract. Yep. Let me just subtract the AP real quick. 10. Ooh, that's definitely gonna wipe out Lunala's. 1d4, 2d20. Oh god, of course I rolled max.
Shit.
Oh my. Double 19s.
So you got a 4 and 2 19s.
It's for 95. So, fun fact, that actually doesn't kill him. 94
Even with the damage
points.
he took?
He was regenerating the whole time.
Oh, right.
94. Yeah, that took off like almost half of his health in a single shot, but he's still standing. Pridwin just looks up and says, I'm really sorry about this.
He went down on one knee with the hit, and he slams his sword into the ground and pushes himself up off the ground with it and looks at you.
And he's going to do it again. Oh my god. Oh, 19.
Jesus.
As amber light flows from Pridwin, that is 40 HP. Hang on. So for a death,
Who are you healing?
40 HP to up to 5 targets. So, obviously, first one's gonna be the red panda.
Which one?
Hang on, are they both wounded?
Yes.
Or is
They're on.
okay.
They are underneath the floor, though.
They are in the altar. So.
Yeah.
I'm going to heal both of them. 40 HP to each, which, considering how small they are, should be plenty.
You are able to heal the first one. However, the 40 to the second one, you do not get much of a reaction from them.
I'm gonna give them another 40.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Kira.
Like I said, Apollyon has a healing ability that he can use.
I'm trying to tell you that your healing is not being received.
And I'm trying to tell you. Pridwin's not gonna let somebody die.
Apollyon has a healing ability.
Apollyon can heal.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
They're already dead?
Yeah.
Pridwin can do something about that. First healing is going to go to them, because he'd need that to be able to figure out that it's not working. So it's 2. Who all's injured? I'm pretty sure
Xavier's
only
bad.
Xavier, Pridwin, and Apollyon, I think, are the only people who are injured. So, he's going to give 80 to Xavier because he is very visibly bleeding out.
Yeah.
And then he is going to give 40 to Apollyon.
Alright.
Nothing for himself.
So that'll put him back up here, which is still low for him, but not bad. He's doing okay. Yeah, Xavier looks stable. Finally.
Yeah. He's alive enough to get punched again.
And no longer coughing up blood, so there's that.
Yeah.
If he drinks that bottle in his bag, can't say that's going to be accurate for long, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Hold on. 14.
Also, your wife looks exhausted. Like, she is barely keeping it together.
I mean... Hang on. I need to see if he even has enough energy to do this.
I mean, you guys are... Your AP is calculated together when you were being wielded.
Yeah. So total combined is 19. Does he have enough? He does. He only needs 9. And he will take that from his own pool, and he will defibrillate the red panda.
I'm gonna find that to see what your ability says.
It-
Where the fuck is it? Motherfucker, where I found it. Here's mass burst of electricity. Reviving a teammate who has been taken out revives with 20 HP. This ability only works to turn Okay.
Yeah, the issue is if they've recently died.
Here's the
It-
problem with that.
Mhm.
Rico did not just recently die.
Yeah.
That's my only issue with that. That's my only.
Is there
I know you
anything?
told me that, like, it's okay to tell you when it's not gonna work. This red panda has been dead for hours.
Ridwin, he'd definitely take the time to pull them both out of the altar.
You would notice that before your healing burst, the other one was actually masking. She was almost as badly injured as the one that's not alive anymore. She had a wound deep into her arm and another in her shoulder that had pierced through maybe an artery, and it was all you could tell by the blood covering her paw that it was all she could do to just pinch it and keep it closed.
Fuck. Well, she's alive. As after Pridwin attempts to defibrillate this body, he just hangs his head and says, "I'm very sorry. I'm afraid they're already gone."
The red panda starts chittering at you. You do not understand what she's saying.
Apollyon listens in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's saying, why isn't he getting up? What's happening? I thought you could help him. You said that he could help him.
Only death can help him now.
The red panda shakes her head and steps backwards, tears beginning to wet the fur beneath her eyes as she stumbles backwards and trips and falls, scrambling over the dead bodies of fallen animals around her as she backs up against the altar.
Please, Apollyon, tell them that I tried.
My friend here has tried his best to do what he can to help your friend, but sometimes it's just too late. Sometimes all you can do is your best.
I told him this was a bad idea. We could have stayed back at the academy with Mom, but no. He had to come out here and see it for himself.
The academy?
Yeah. Our mom's a teacher there. Her name's Echo. Our dad's kinda around. He was the one who sent the squirrels here. Rico insisted that we come and we help out and we check in ourselves when they didn't respond.
In the back. Yeah. Paige is just watching. Just realized that she probably doesn't understand what's going on.
Apollyon, would you mind translating?
Her mother, I suppose, works at the academy.
Ridwin, definitely looks very upset.
There's one of those soft gasps.
And, well, her and her brother, they weren't supposed to be here. Their brother wanted to be here to see. What exactly did he want to see?
We trained them. We helped them get stronger after she saved them. This is looking at Pidge now. We taught them how to fight and how to be strong. And Rico got attached.
Where are they now?
I don't know. We couldn't find them. This place, it's not safe. Not for anyone.
Last time I saw them, they were at a windmill by a waterfall.
You saw them?
Yes, recently was due to a contract I made with Redatosker, but I'm not sure where they could be now, at least, but last time I did see them, they were setting up some sort of camp at a watermill.
Apollyon.
Uh-huh.
Mid-sentence, you feel that strange ethereal pulling at your body.
Ah, come on, Redatosker, you always choose time.
Mid-sentence, you always choose. He's gone. The red panda looks in horror at the spot where he was just a moment before.
Ridwin's going to put up his hands in kind of like a don't worry motion.
She looks at you and cowers a bit. The sight of you covered in your own blood and Rico's now. Lunala crouches down next to her, and Bandit peeking up over Lunala's shoulder. Rico looks at Bandit and then glances at the crumbled remains of the statues near the entrance. What would you like to do?
Ridwin's going to take off his helmet so that he doesn't look so scary.
Yeah, she is definitely tucked, like, behind Lunala, away from you.
Yeah, he unlatches his helmet and tries to wipe away as much of the blood as possible.
You unlatch your helmet. And Dante stops for a moment. You kind of crouch down, and he recollects what you said mid-fight as you put a hand on Lunala's shoulder to steady yourself. And he looks at you. And he looks at her. And he looks at your hands. And he takes a step back.
Wait. He looks over to Dante.
You can't tell behind the mask, but he's just staring at you. Did you open your mouth to say something? Maybe to question, to defend yourself? He crumbles as his construct fades away. And he's gone.
Oh dear.
Lunala kind of glances away. Can't tell if she feels a little ashamed or embarrassed or just tired from all of this.
I thought they all would have known by now.
She just gives you a tired smile.
He'll understand. He was one of the greatest of us.
Bandit, at this point, has clambered out of your wife's hood, has crawled down and plopped down with his chalky self in front of Viz, and they appear to be having a conversation. While this is happening, Lunala kind of pats your shoulder and gets up and walks toward the doors to close them as the wind has picked up outside. And she stops in the doorway. Just kind of freezes.
Lunala?
There were things in the graveyard when we got here, right?
Yeah, it was full of statues.
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess. It's not full of statues anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
She just slowly closes the door.
Well, we're definitely not going to be able to stay here for long.
No, like, they're gone. Like, they're all gone.
As in, they just vanished?
She nods. She kind
Without
of
it-
just presses her back to the door and collapses against the door.
Well, I'm hoping that they don't come back.
Apollyon, in the janky way that the tree warps time and space,
Uh-huh.
you suddenly phase back into existence.
Yeah, he just sort of casually walks into the room, sort of like how in Infinity War when Thanos casually walks onto Wakanda.
Oh no.
And he looks at everyone and he says, "Oh, that was something."
This was the Coliseum fight, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Also, how did because we didn't do anything in the moment, but Apollyon saw his own father in that last ruler that we usurped. How is he doing about that?
He's not great. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not great at all.
What?
Uh-huh.
You've
Why
never
are you-
seen Apollyon this emotionally compromised before.
Oh.
Yeah. Would that be a madness token? I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Polyon, are you alright? You're covered in bug guts. And you don't look so good.
Yeah, I've definitely had better days. I met an old friend. Yeah, that was interesting.
You met an old friend.
Lucius, I believe his name is.
This name is not familiar to you.
I'm not familiar with the Lucius. Who are they?
They're an old demon pal of mine. I haven't spoken to them in a long time, but apparently they've been taking the form of a rabbit and living amongst the people here.
Good
Uh,
times.
Demon out here, pretending to be a rabbit.
Yes.
I cannot even begin to comprehend why that would be.
Yeah, well, I
What?
scheduled a meeting with him.
That could be very good, actually.
Yes. And then I saw a king who was as foolish as my father. He died.
Was that a good thing for you, or?
Was that good
Well,
for you?
for me, yes, absolutely. For everyone else, probably. I mean, the squirrels were very adamant about usurping him, so it seems like they wanted to do it too.
Oleon,
Uh-huh.
do you need a hug?
No? I think I just need to kill something.
We just got done doing that.
Oh
And
my
it looks
god.
like you just got done doing that also.
Yes, but I need to kill something else.
I don't volunteer, Liam says, collapsing against the altar.
I would prefer if you don't kill anyone inside of the church.
Don't worry about that. I won't kill any of you. Are you guys
Also,
hearing whispers at all?
I'm sorry, what?
Ignore that.
Wait. Fridwin looking around concerned. You don't
Only
hear
the ones in my head.
stone. I don't hear voices.
You don't? Okay, so it's just me. Alright.
Alright.
You aren't hearing stone grinding, are you?
No. This is more like
Not again.
whispers dancing on my mind.
Oh, okay, you're just traumatized.
Definitely not
I
the same
think-
thing as what I'm dealing with.
I think you're thinking of the word crazy.
That's a symptom, not necessarily the issue here. Look, the statues outside disappeared completely. As far as we're aware, they didn't even leave a trace as to where they might have gone.
That just have eyes.
Well, I didn't get the chance to last time, but next time I end up getting transported, which wasn't actually that long afterwards, I will ask them, what they know.
That would be ideal.
Yes.
So we're safe here, Minerva says, looking up at you. For now.
For now, if these statues happened to be here as some sort of tool, then I fear that the ones that got away might be relaying information to someone we don't want to mess with.
Viz is looking back and forth between all of you as you're talking. Her little nose wrinkling.
Yes?
She looks at you, confused. You talk about them? She points to the crumbled stone.
Yes.
A specialty of House Sokolov.
House Sokolov?
She pushes herself up and staggers over, limping. She kicks at some of the remains with her foot, unearthing amidst all of the crumbled remains, you see feathers. Not just from the first one, but from all of them. Seem to be mixed in with the stone.
It was very peculiar that they were all full of feathers.
Yes.
Like terrible, hellish pillows.
She wrinkles her nose in disgust a bit, turning her head away. House Sokolov, she repeats, and walks back over and just kind of collapses beside Rico, looking down at him.
What is House Sokolov doing with divine powers?
I don't know. I don't know much.
Well,
I only
I
know
suppose
that
you
Mark-
shouldn't. Well, I suppose you shouldn't question the specifics of divinity.
Oh,
God damn it.
Oh no.
There it is!
Somewhere.
Throwing out Redditas.
Mikhail is having an anxiety attack.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I suppose we should be safe here for now. I have a headache, and a really bad one.
As you say
I-
this, the door bursts open. Mara runs in and goes, I have a pull!
Good job.
Finally got the wrought iron panel off the gate!
Yeah, Apollyon points her, he says, good job, and then he's gonna whisper to Pridwin, he's gonna say, just take it and make her feel special.
Thank you very much, Mara. Pridwin holds out his hands for the pole.
She gives it to you.
This will be very useful.
For what? She says, looking at you expectantly.
You're gonna have to come up with something, because I can't. Yes! To bar the door.
Oh, okay. She takes it back and runs over to the door to figure out how to bar the door with it.
Alright, seeing that king and also having some memory flashbacks really hurt my brain.
Would you like to sit down and talk about it, or would you like to just not?
Speaking of hurting your brain, it is about this time that you feel the ethereal pull again!
So as this is happening, he's just like, well, alright. So it started a very long time ago, back when I was younger. And then he just gets sucked into the portal immediately.
Oh dear. Well, maybe you'll be able to get therapy one day.
Oh god. And he's gone again, Liam says under his breath and collapses into Minerva's lap, who's just holding him close.
Paige is currently digging a hole out in the front of the house of the main door.
I really wonder how they keep doing that. Does Ratatosker just like snap his fingers, or do they have to do some sort of ritual, or?
Who are you saying this to?
Pridwin's just kind of talking to himself.
You feel something at your boot.
He looks down.
Bandit is sitting there on his, doing that weird human sit that they do as raccoons. Is looking at you, and your boot's covered in blood because you're injured and you still haven't been healed. And so he's like looking at you, looking up at your face, looking at your bloody boot, looking up at your face again.
I know. I'll start bandaging myself.
He just sits there doing the weird little
You know you're adorable, you know that?
He does that thing where he like rubs at the bridge of his muzzle with both of his hands and then sits up there and looks at you.
He just like pats him on the head and starts working on tending his wounds.
You hear, fatherhood really has changed you from Minerva.
How dare you?
You know, Pridwin and the group have been around Apollyon a long time. Would they be able to sense when Apollyon does his domain of terror?
You would have to be close to it, and I would say you guys aren't quite close enough.
I was just mostly saying that as a joke, but yeah.
Probably,
God.
if you were close enough, yeah. Mara definitely knows. She just stops what she's doing.
Yeah, Mara would definitely know. She probably just froze up.
Are you doing alright over there?
Mara just is frozen up, rigid. Outside, Pidge is digging a hole.
Uh-huh.
Barry's a Felicia Angry Pants with the last of her AP.
Oh no.
That should deal with anyone trying to get in.
Nice. Traps.
Goes back inside.
You walk back inside and you see Solon is anxiously pacing, keeping watch out of like one of the only good windows that you can see out of. And Xavier's off in the corner taking a rest, but you see him slowly reach down into his pack and pull out this deep brownish red bottle.
No.
Xavier? No.
She's gonna throw one of her candy bars at him.
I wasn't doing anything. He shoves it back in his pocket.
She's going to shout as she's throwing it. She's going to sing Sensu Bean.
What?
I've been watching Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and
Yeah,
they have magical healing things.
yeah, I was just like, Senzu bean? What are the Senzu beans doing here?
Oh no.
Yeah.
You know they used to
Wait,
put
what?
powdered granite inside of that old wine.
He just kind of, I don't know what you're talking about. Turns away from you all, closes his eyes like he's gonna get some sleep.
Not good for the teeth.
When Apollyon
Boy.
comes back, he'll just make a mention that says, powdered granite's a great snack.
Yeah, because you weren't there very long, were you?
Yeah, I wasn't. I just took the paper, and then we headed out.
No, that was at the Fox Den.
Yeah, that was at the Fox Den. I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
sure you literally showed up. They weren't trying to get you in, so you literally just left.
No,
Or
because
wait.
it was immediately after the arena that they summoned him.
Again.
Oh wait, no, they
again,
did
yeah.
Because
summon
they were
you.
talking to Lucius.
Right, yeah. They summoned you because they wanted to give you a report.
Yeah.
So, you guys have your conversation, and Apollyon is back! Again!
Yeah. Yeah, he says, did somebody say powdered granite?
Yes, I was talking about how old wine used to be made.
Oh. Well, here's a piece of paper with a report for it.
Thank you. He looks at it, looks back up to Apollyon, looks back down at the paper, back up at Apollyon.
Right. You can't read Squirrel, can you?
I do not understand. It's a bunch of squiggly lines?
I think
think
this is supposed to represent different types of branches.
And that's just a drawing of an acorn.
Yes. Here, let me translate it for you.
Passes it over.
He proceeds to translate it onto another piece of paper.
Okay.
Yeah. He's like reading it aloud as he does it.
So, you have a report
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
from the rabbits, I guess.
I'm trying to remember what all information they gave to Apollyon for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't entirely remember. I just remember the big one that you got at the Fox Den.
Yeah. I'm
Mm-hmm.
pretty sure that they gave pretty much as much of the essential knowledge that we obtained
Yeah.
up until that point. So I'm
Yeah,
pretty
'cause,
sure that it would explain the bugs, the fact that there's a lot of different kinds of bugs, there's
yeah.
disease that the bugs are making.
Yeah. And then there's the fact that all of the comm systems are in fact down, which is why we have no service. So yeah.
Yeah.
So, you two are kind of standing there as he's relaying this information.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of your team is conking out. Solon's, like I said, kind of keeping watch. What would you guys like to do?
Fredwin's very perturbed by the information they're getting. Why? I feel like every mission we go on, there's some sort of horrible disease that turns people into monsters.
Well, it's par for the course at this point, which is, if it is them, they're a big fan of this. I mean, weren't they the ones who made the Black Blood?
I mean, I mean, I thought it was demons. Well, demons and witches, or something along that line.
Something like that, I don't know. Every time there's a disease, I just assume it's a witch. Kind of assholes.
You're having this conversation, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the stomach knots are back.
Why am I feeling this way?
Are you okay, Pridwin?
I've been having this feeling like I thought it was just the motion sickness from the airplane or something, but it's like my stomach is doing backflips and then I get hit with these waves of intense anxiety.
Ah, the classic impending sense of doom.
Yes, that is precisely what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
What does it mean?
It means something bad's probably going to happen.
That. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Exactly. That's the whole point. You never know when it's going to happen. It just happens when you least expect it. When you're at your lowest.
Oh boy. That does not inspire confidence.
Trust me, last time I had that impending sense of doom, well, look at me.
You died.
Pretty much.
Well, I'm hoping that I don't die.
Speaking of dying, Bandit is aggressively clawing at your boot because you're not healing yourself.
I'm sorry, I'm trying.
Apollyon is just going to snap, and he's going to use cryo regeneration on him.
I was wondering if you were gonna do that or just let him suffer.
It actually feels kind of nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
God.
Now, what's next for our mission? Where are we even going?
Oh, well, we can't stay here, considering whatever the hell those statues were definitely know about us, and they're gonna be giving that information to whoever made them.
Indeed.
The only location that I can think of right now would be the town. Although, considering the way the town is, I have a feeling that that will be an extremely dangerous endeavor.
Yeah.
And perhaps we should just observe from the outskirts.
Maybe a good idea.
If we're lucky, we might be able to find some way to see if we can find that windmill you mentioned.
It'll be worth a try.
As long as we don't go into the Beastlands, you hear Solon saying under his breath behind you.
Yes, I think that for now, it's probably best if we do not venture in there.
The second
Wait.
you hear the term Beastlands, it happens again, and it's worse this time. You'd think you'd be getting adjusted to it, but you're really not.
I think I need to get some sleep.
Wait. When I was talking to the panda, she said something about House Sokolov.
That
Could
was one of the beast houses, wasn't it?
Yes, she said that those statues came from House Sokolov.
Oh, great. Already an act of aggression. That's
Yes.
definitely not boding well.
Yes. I wonder
Maybe
why
you
they're...
want to talk to the person in the room who said that question mark, just saying.
I mean, he did try asking her about it, but she said she didn't know.
She told you she didn't know anything about Sokolov.
He's gonna go up to her, and he's going to say, "So, what do you know about the current status of the houses?"
Not much. We tried to stay out of those lands. They're not safe. Why do you ask?
Well, I'm not too sure about the specifics, but, well, seeing as they already hit us with an act of aggression, I have a feeling it won't be the last we see. The statues.
It wasn't like they were trying to kill you. Not at first.
What do you mean by that?
They were watching us, observing.
Hmm.
The statues have eyes.
I'm gonna be hearing that phrase in my sleep.
So,
Statues.
he says this in English, and he says, "So what I'm getting is that the statues were merely surveillance tools."
Birdwin, you definitely hear this.
They were just watching us.
Yes.
If that was the case, then Pridwin looking down at his fist. Oh dear.
So we were the ones that aggregated to the house.
To be fair, Apollyon, you were the one that told me to start punching.
Well, I didn't know, and usually when things start watching us creepily like that, we usually attack them.
They do usually try to kill us in the end.
Yeah. I'm just sort of used to getting targeted to be murdered, so, you know.
They wouldn't have comforted you, but Viz looks in the direction of the raccoon that is now sitting beside Lunala, who has given him like a bag of snacks, and he's just like on his backside, pawing the snacks into his mouth one by one.
What about Bandit?
They were after us, trying to exterminate the hazards.
The hazards?
The hazards?
She gestures to the bodies surrounding you all.
Huh.
I
So it
think
wasn't...
they were trying to stop whatever did this.
I see.
So, is Apollyon translating all
I'm gonna
this?
assume that he is, yes.
Yeah,
For the
yeah,
sake
he
of
is.
my sanity.
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
sake of
Yeah.
mine.
And mine.
So, they were purging animals to try and keep this disease from spreading.
Apollyon translates this back.
She shrugs. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Population control. It's one way
Well,
to stop a virus.
yes, that would make sense if that virus crossed this border of theirs and spread into their land. It would be catastrophic.
If it hasn't already slipped in.
Well, the
Or if it didn't come from there, Minerva says under her breath.
Also a fair point.
Well, I'd imagine if they're trying to control it, it's likely that it's not from there, per se.
Yes.
Or at least not intended to be spreading out there. Although that raises the question also, we are near the border, but we're still quite a ways from it. Which means these statues had to travel quite a distance to specifically set up here.
Hmm.
We're chasing something. That's how we found this place.
Chasing something. That's
They were all dead when we got here. We thought we were safe.
I see.
Hmm.
Wonder what they could have been chasing. What would be so
Bandit
important?
is chucking blueberries at your head now because you're not healing yourself.
I'm working on it.
Actually, I did my cry regeneration. I should have.
Yeah, but you
Hold
didn't
on.
notice. Bandit's only mad at Pridwin for not healing himself because he said he was gonna heal himself.
Oh, I know. I just forgot to do the healing numbers on him.
I mean,
He's
to
working
be
on
fair,
it.
you guys are about to get a rest anyway, so as long as you stabilized everybody, I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Paige has been I think she has one more candy bar she can hug.
Nice.
So she's hucked it at someone who needed it.
Probably Xavier.
Yeah.
Well, unless there's anything else we need to sort out, I think I'm going to rest. I think that the stress of the situation is taking its toll on me.
Yeah, I'm starting to hear voices. I think we should probably rest.
I'm having panic
Yeah.
attacks triggered by things that I don't understand.
Edwin, I have one question for you before you get your rest.
Yes?
And she pulls out her notebook and goes, I've noticed that you mentioned that you were connected with your family members through your weapon. Can you elaborate on that real quick?
Oh, that is a complicated subject, but
Okay.
Could you just explain quantum physics to me real quick before you take a nap? Just real quick. Just dummy it down.
I can try to. The way that we work, the way that my mother explained it, is we. The weapon is a manifestation of our souls.
Mm-hmm.
And we, through a ritual, are able to combine our weapons with our ancestors' shield.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And this sort of creates a self-contained afterlife, I suppose.
Yeah. Because I was thinking about it, and I realized that, as far as I've been able to tell, there isn't any reason that you couldn't make a weapon like any of our magic weapons and stuff, and then through the process in this book, shove a soul into it.
Transferring a soul from one body to another. Specifically a weapon body.
Yes.
I suppose that makes sense.
Pretty sure it's a lot more complicated than that, Liam says, half asleep.
Almost definitely.
Only Cassie and Narcissa know how to truly do it.
Well, that's the thing. Because we also have experience, at least I know a few of us have had the experience of holding weapons that we aren't able to resonate with. And that's an unpleasant experience. And it's because our souls can't resonate. What happens if two souls get shoved into the same body and don't resonate?
I could only imagine that would be catastrophic.
No, that would likely cause immediate bodily rejection and mental suicide. Cognitive suicide.
Putting two souls inside of one vessel, presuming that both souls are unable to resonate, would probably be something akin to trying to put two magnets with the same pole next to each other.
Think about it like this way. It's like getting a organ transplant. You replace one organ with that of another, and sometimes your body will have an unhealthy reaction to it and completely destroy the organ altogether. It's like that, but two souls and their cognitive subconscious, will see that as an invader and probably try to get rid of the other. And likely end in the
So-
destruction of both.
But what if it became sustainable and you had that conflict, that sort of clashing, dissonance?
Then
mean-
they would likely go insane.
So it
mean-
would generate some sort of madness wave?
Uh,
Going to be honest,
perhaps, but
There's
I
a
wouldn't
big difference
exactly
between
encourage-
going insane and generating a madness wavelength, Minerva says.
that is
Mhm.
true.
Just because you go crazy doesn't mean you generate one.
it would more be torture than resonance. But I
We'll
mean,
continue thinking on it.
Regardless,
It's-
I would advise against attempting to intentionally force two non-compatible souls together.
Yeah, I would never do that. But
uh-huh.
people looking for these things might.
That is actually quite a possibility, considering it feels like half of the things we're trying to fight are insane scientists
Hmm.
with a distinct lack of moral fabric.
What I'm trying to understand is, well, last time we dealt with even a madness wavelength before. Not to say we'll deal with it again. I sure fucking hope not. But why are they weaponizing it? I mean, a madness, at least in some instances, especially with more powerful beings like death, is a source of power. So, sort of forcing madness into the minds of others, what is the purpose?
I presume it's the same purpose as the Black Blood. It's self-destructive. Power, but a power that comes at the price of the harming yourself and everyone around you.
See, that's the thing. Especially for someone like me a long time ago, and many other powerful beings, the more mad you were, per se, the stronger you were, but didn't necessarily mean that you would harm everyone around you. But I guess these lower fields of madness do something different. I am still struggling to find out.
It can certainly incapacitate you. In some degree.
Hmm.
I can say from experience that it can definitely be used to weaponize a person against their allies.
Certainly. Well, what can I say anyway? I don't have many memories of the way I used to be. Not before Mephisto stole my madness away. Sealed it.
I'm gonna have to start keeping a database of how many demons know your name.
Right. Yeah. That's a good idea. Well, if you find a history book, I can point out all of them. Have you ever heard of my father Neberus?
Again, I'm afraid my studies on demonology were not very extensive.
Well, fair enough, because I wrote him out of history. He was kind of a dick.
I grew up in South Dakota.
Well, I mean, devils like to travel the south a lot. Never been to a crossroads before?
Oh boy.
To be fair, we did run into a demon the last time that we went there.
Okay,
Exactly.
I didn't even
not
know
that
about
far
it.
removed from demon society.
And I didn't even
Uh,
know about it.
Depending on the demons, they really do like the South.
South Dakota count of being south? Like,
I mean, it's South Dakota.
It's
It does have
Right.
South in the name.
but it's not like
Yeah.
the south. Like it's
I'm
They're
still counting
honorary
it.
South.
that's like
Exactly.
saying West Virginia is on the west side of the country.
It's
Like it's not.
it's still South.
I mean, considering how popular the specifically the United States seems to be with demons, I can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah. I remember Lucifer being a big fan of California.
God. I ain't even gonna fight that. It's canon. Like it's canon.
From
Yeah.
the brief from the brief layover that I spent in Florida, I can definitely say that I thought that I was in hell.
Lucifer wearing pink sunglasses. California Girls is playing in the background. So, you guys are settling in for the night. Bandit has finally stopped chucking blueberries at you. Your wife looks troubled, and everybody around you looks exhausted. Is there anything you guys would like to do before taking a long rest?
Oh, Goodwin's probably going to sit down next to Lunala and say, is everything all right?"
She's exhausted. And she just kind of slumps over against your shoulder.
And pats her, leans, and he's probably just gonna go to sleep.
You try to sleep, but your dreams are troubled. Not by something in particular, but by a haunting sense of foreboding that follows you everywhere that you go. Apollyon, are you still around?
Yes.
Is there anything you'd like to do before taking a long rest? By the way,
I'd say
Bara
he's
has successfully barred the door with her piece of wire.
nice. Yeah, Apollyon is actually just wrestling with his mind right now, sort of trying to weave through the whispers.
Speaking of your mind, one of those whispers, as you're settling in and starting to doze off finally, one of those whispers gets really, really loud.
Hmm.
The angel
He
of the abyss himself. Is it really you? After all these years. In the
He-
darkness of your mind, of your psyche, not quite your inward, but somewhere caught in between, you see for just a moment two blood-red eyes staring down at you.
You said two blood red eyes? Wouldn't it be just? Wouldn't it be 3?
Are you sure you're thinking of the same person?
Am I?
I don't think you are.
Who would I even be thinking of? You know what? I'll just go with it. He sort of just. Is he like deep in sleep right now, or?
You're kind of in that weird in-between state where you're not really sure.
Yeah, he would sort of like shock himself to life with a like cold sweat, confused.
The eyes were gone. That sultry feminine voice went with them.
Hmm. He sort of puts his hands on his head in a sort of crazed look, trying to monitor his breathing.
Bandit is now throwing blueberries at you.
Yeah, he looks over.
Bandit wrinkles his nose at you because you were making a lot of noise. He looks up at Lunala and Pridwin, who are unconscious, curled up against each other. He looks back at you. He slowly eats another blueberry, giving you a side eye. Would you like? I will give you one chance to roll a memory check to see if you can recognize that voice.
Yeah. That is. That's a natural 20.
God! Yep, okay.
Hey! One last one.
Yep.
You're having a flashback. A woman you were introduced to by your girl. Blood red eyes. And a strange, extremely powerful aura. Like you only saw her once. This is Cassia. Which means you have to finish fucking drawing her, Liam.
He is finished.
Is she completely finished? I thought you still had art coloring to do.
No, she's completely finished.
Shit, dope. Okay.
Do you want me to resend her?
Sure.
Here,
I was just gonna show her
to you.
Dylan,
God damn it, where is she? There she is. Sent her to you, you can send her to him.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Here you go.
Let's see. Oh damn. Yeah, as Apollyon is just sort of like thinking to himself, breathing heavily, he looks around the room to see if anyone saw this.
Bandit.
Except for Bandit.
The red panda is also looking at you.
Apollyon is going to get up and he's going to just walk outside, get some air, and he will actually, I'm going to do a presence check to just disappear.
Okay.
That is a 37, and He just doesn't want to be seen by anybody.
You phase out of existence and you disappear. And that is where I'm going to call it for tonight.
All right.
Okay.
Hey.
So,
That was fun though. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
y'all made it to
Yeah.
Russia.
Yes.
Shit's about to go crazy.
It's all going to hell.
Yep. It's all coming together.
Oh god, it's gonna be a lot.